Okay, I have to address these comments, like this one. To be honest, I have learned a lot in my comment section. I didn't know, I've never thought about the perspective of a man going to one of these events, honestly. And that was a genuine question. Me asking, what do men look for? Why don't they want to go to
All right, my bad, y'all. I was backstage. I didn't even notice that I was backstage the whole time. I was shouting everybody out and giving you guys a good intro. But shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. You already know. No big monologue on today's show. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Shout outs to Gemini. If you are tuned in and rocking with me, please hit the like button. Please share the show and please support the show. You can support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. Please hit the like button on the way in. Let's get straight into it. Let's go. Why are average women overlooking average men at single dating events? And some more fuckery. We getting into it as Player Talk. Let's get it.
Okay, I have to address these comments, like this one. To be honest, I have learned a lot in my comment section. I didn't know, I've never thought about the perspective of a man going to one of these events, honestly. And that was a genuine question. Me asking, what do men look for? Why don't they want to go to these events? I really wanted to know. And I think from these comments, I really got good insight.
Why the hell would they go to those events? It's a red flag. If you're a desirable woman, why would you be at that event? You know, if you want to go to an event like that as like a true player or whatever, just to see who and what's there, when you get there, talk to staff. Damn near be blending in with the staff.
On why they don't go, what makes them stay away from them, how do they actually feel about singles mixers, and it's so interesting. And based on what this person said, honestly, I kind of have to agree. I think there's a lot of pressure for men sometimes to just be in a room full of women that just judge them. I think even when obviously me going to one of these singles events, I see men that just aren't my type, right? And I'm not going to approach them. I'm not even going to look their way. And then meanwhile, they have a bunch of women, but if they don't look a certain way or they're not up to par to what women our standards, then no one's going to approach them. So I do feel sometimes they do have a lot of pressure. And I understand why they don't want to come to these events. But based on these responses, I think I'm gonna retire these singles events. I don't think it's worth it. I think I'd rather just go back to meeting people in the wild. And yeah, I don't think there's ever gonna really be value in it based on what I'm looking for. I think it's gonna be really hard. So thank you guys for the insight. It was really eye-opening, and I'm just gonna go back to the streets, respectfully, the godly streets.
A singles mixer to me, it's just online dating in real life. You're better off approaching women in real life.
Because let me tell y'all what's happening, and it's always been over there. You know, this stuff is spreading to the UK, and it's always been in the UK. The UK also had a SYSBM movement that a lot of people don't talk about. And there was a guy that was in the space, and it's a name that you really don't hear anymore, and he has a book and everything. His name is Babatunde Umana, if I'm not mistaken. And he was pushing SYSBM also, and I know Mad Bus Driver's version has a bit of it, who's the originator of it, but I think the one in the UK, they were really strict on their tenants. So let's get into it.
The environment, I mean, it's very similar to swiping on your phone, except again, it's in real life. Whereas you approach someone in real life, the dynamics are completely different, right? On the street, for example, or in a coffee shop. Looks are important, even to women, they're important. But obviously they're not as important as men, for example. But when you're approaching a woman in real life, looks matter a little bit less. Your confidence, the way you dress, your aura, whatever the case is. You can have that in a singles mixer, but I feel like the environment that the singles mixers create is more online datey, swipey. So if you're an average looking guy, I don't feel like it's going to be good for you. I feel like that's what men have figured out. Whereas if you're an average looking guy in real life and you're approaching women who are on or around your level, right? Be logical. Your chances are you got the confidence, you dress nice, you smell good, whatever the case is. Chances are you're going to have a decent success rate.
I went to the singles mixer yesterday and I left feeling more defeated than hopeful. The host did an amazing job. The vibes were immaculate. The location, everything was great. The games, it was very well thought out. But I think what did it for me was demographic-wise, it felt like Hench, but in real life.
Interesting.
There was a room full of beautiful...
I swear to you, I didn't watch this video. I did not watch this video before I said what I just said. I swear.
Beautiful, accomplished women, a lot of nice men, but only a few of them that everyone wanted. And the very few acted like they were the prize. They literally would only talk amongst themselves. They would not initiate conversation with women unless the host told them to. We had a moment where we were forced to just go and talk to somebody new for 8 minutes, which I thought was a little too long, but that was the only time that they would initiate conversation with the women.
Listen, I'm gonna come in there, I'm gonna land peacefully, okay?
I'm gonna even say, like, dating wise, a lot of guys, like I said, if you want to talk to women, because sometimes a lot of guys talk too much, and I've been guilty of talking my way out some coochie, once upon a time. Hell, maybe even fucking recently. I don't fucking know. I've been guilty of it. And I've also talked myself out of the drawers and talked myself right back in a new set of drawers. You know what I'm saying? Right there and then, I I don't know how to explain it, but I've re-attracted women, so that's why I'm like, it's great to be a man, especially with the mouthpiece, because you could talk your way out of some coochie for sure, but you could talk your way back into it. I've done that plenty of times, and it's not what people think. It's more so that a woman had a different perspective of me, and then I kind of shattered that perspective and then attracted her by correcting, like she probably think I'm this, and I'm like, no, I'm not that, but I am this. And they're like, oh, so that's what I mean. The thing about it in conversations and dating and stuff like that is that a lot of times a stranger will give you more credit than somebody that knows you. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the same as people think. Also circumstances, situational stuff. These are all just basic rules of engagement when you out singling and mingling. You did? Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. Give me 1 second. I'm working behind the scenes. Let's go.
The same way you were overlooking all the ugly men and looking at that group, that very small group of attractive men, the same way you was overlooking them uglies is the same way they was looking at a lot of y'all. I've never been in a situation like that, nor will I ever be, right? I'm married. This is just from the outside looking in, but the exact way you explain that, oh, there's all these beautiful, successful women, and then there's only a small group of men that we want. It's like you probably overlooking the men that look the equivalent of you. Y'all just waft past that part. Like, no, all the women there were beautiful. You look like me. All the women there were not 10 out of 10s. I know one ain't. And I ain't even saying shawty ugly. She's a pretty girl. Not to all that. But like to act like if they all look like her. But I'm a demon for pointing that out. Motherfuckers gonna act like I'm a demon for pointing that out. Y'all get in the room. Everybody look regular. I look regular. You look regular. You mad at me for looking regular, but you look regular and you want Mr. Fine nigga. And then get on.
Well, the internet would like to dispel that. The internet make up they friends lying to them, whatever, they they don't think they look at a you know what I'm saying? They don't think they look average. As far as they're concerned, they could be bottom of the barrel, and in their mind, they're not average. All right, but hey, it's player talk.
I complain about it. Like, you not overlooking the niggas that look like you.
Give me 1 second, guys.
It's just crazy from the, I'm like a fly on the wall. I be looking like, damn, they don't see what they look like.
Like I always say, it's very easy for women, and I just have to be honest, to be delusional. It's so, and I have so much empathy. Sorry, not empathy. So much sympathy. Because again, the bubble, we have to think about the bubble from their perspective. All the men that approach them in real life tell them that they're good looking. Even if it's not a lot, it's way more than the average man can fathom, right? Imagine a woman just coming up to you, trying to approach you, getting up. That's crazy, right? She's out here telling you, you look good. Let me take you on a date. Most men can't fathom that, right? That's what they're getting. And they get it consistently. All of their friends tell them they're baddies. Come on, man, that can go to your head real quick. So, yeah, it's very easy for regular women to think that they deserve a certain type of treatment. And this is why, it's not treatment, but a certain type of man. And this is why it is bad to believe that you're a 10 out of 10 when you're not. Because then it starts to impact the decisions you make in real life. Lying and telling people that there's something that they're not is not good. It's not confidence. You can understand that you're average or slightly above average and still be confident. I've seen it all my life. The most confident men I know will acknowledge that they aren't that good looking, but they got something about them. It's okay, it's normal. But no, we have to be a 10 out of 10 because that's the confidence. That's delusion. It's delusion and it's gonna hurt you. Yeah, it should tell you something. The best looking guys weren't looking at you. Man, that's not your level.
So I got ghosted by a girl because I said I didn't like the idea of a stay-at-home wife. Not even a stay-at-home mom. If I have enough money to do that, I'll do that, right? But you mean to tell me that I'm wrong for wanting my future partner to achieve things and not just have their whole life boil down to staying at home and being taken care of by a man? Like, is that so wrong?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but neither is she. Okay, compatibility is a thing. You have to be compatible with the person that you're talking to. She wanted a lifestyle that you didn't want. Nobody was wrong. She wanted to be a stay-at-home girlfriend or stay-at-home wife. You don't want that. Nothing wrong with that. I think most men kind of think like you, right? Why the hell you just want a girlfriend to stay home, do nothing? She can't pay none of her bills. Just a liability. Nope, no. Really and truly, nobody wants that. But she wanted that. So you guys weren't compatible. That's all it is. Nobody's wrong.
I really feel like men don't want to admit this, but this is what it is. They want women to...
And listen to how the women say men. They say it like the feminists, you know? Shit. Shit crazy.
Provide. but they don't want to say they want women to provide. So they're trying to make it out like women are gold diggers. Because if they say a woman is a gold digger because she wants a provider, it makes women think, like some women, because I ain't doing that, but it makes some women think, hold on a second, how can I expect a man to just give and not give anything as well? So why not? Let's do 50-50. And the reality is, the only reason why they're pushing this narrative of saying you're a gold digger and saying women just want providers because they're gold diggers or they don't want to do anything is because...
Why would you want to be in a situation where you give... I don't understand. I generally don't get this. Why would you want to be in a situation, in a relationship, where you're not giving anything? Just receive... Like, you just sound like a really, really selfish person. Just think it's normal not to give anything. And you're from the UK as well. Like, there ain't provider niggas walking around here, man. That's not a thing. I don't know where you think I'm finding this, but I'll keep it real. Oh, man.
Because they know in this economy, they can't even look after themselves too well. And then they have, I'm not digging at you guys, don't get twisted, but it's hard to even maintain yourself. But then adding another person to the equation in this economy is going to be super duper hard. And then having to raise a family in this economy is going to be extra crazy. So it's like, okay, let's push out the narrative that women are gold diggers and they're doing too much by asking for too much. But realistically, if this was back in the day, and I'm talking about, like, let's say 2010, men would be happy to provide because money was different then. Economy was different then. Was it 2010? Well, somewhere along the lines, okay? And
wasn't there a recession in 2007? I was only like 10 years old, but I do remember a recession in 2007. How much better was it in 2010? I genuinely don't know. I was a child. I'm asking.
And now it's completely different. A household, if you're going to be living in middle class, they're going to need 2 people to provide. But this is another problem that I'm having. Women don't want to provide, especially when they're having to go to work, come home, look after the kids, cook, clean, and then also provide. Excuse me?
Why are you volunteering this one-sided relationship? You're imagining a relationship. This is in your brain. And it's one-sided, where you're working, but you're also doing everything. Why is that in your head?
Shout outs to everybody in the building.
Is that like a default? Is that written in contract somewhere that has to be the case?
All right, I can see you guys right now. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Dougie? You said your poll is missing a lot of red flags. Yeah, it's limited. I can only limit how much choices I can put on a poll. You dig? Yeah, the fire alarm beeping. Yep. All that shit. What's going on, D? What's going on, New? Like I said, they had a SYSBM movement over in the UK, so, and they actually had tenants, New said, on the flip side, KS started talking that 6 figures BS. Dudes use it as a lead, so chick said, okay, the fuck you expect, right? If you lead with your wallet, she gonna leave with your wallet. Okay. It is what it is. It's player talk.
I'm pretty sure if you're both working equally, you can have a dynamic that's also equal at home. It's 2026. What the? I don't understand when women do this thing. Oh yeah, you want me to work and take care of the kids and clean everything? Who said that? Nobody said that. Nobody said you have to do all that. That doesn't sound fair. Why are you creating this in your head? I don't get it.
Is somebody saying single? No, I'm not talking about every man, because obviously not every man is going to do that. Because some men actually do have it to provide for himself, his woman, and whatever family they may have in the future. But That is just something that I thought about, because so many men are getting onto women like badly about them wanting providers.
I think she's mixed up her words. When she says provide,
Would you like your girlfriend to sound like Laura Croft? I will tomb raid her.
I think she means contribute. I think that's what she really means. Men want women to contribute, because men wanting women to provide doesn't make sense. It's like going to an extreme.
Don't let these hoes cost you your freedom, y'all. Shout outs to everybody clicking the QR code. Yes. Check out the book. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Audiobook on the way soon.
That doesn't make sense. Because men don't
they just lie on autopilot for sure.
Provide, that means they want women to provide. I genuinely think she got her words mixed up. But yeah, it's 2026. You should be contributing. You should be. The guy that you meet most likely is going to be around where you are financially. So you should be contributing something. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Ask yourself this. How many women do you know, personally, who are being taken care of financially and they're living a good life? That's the question you should ask yourself. Because you guys need to stop living through social media. Social media not real.
He says spot a tea. Yeah, I mean, and I didn't like it neither, but I mean, this is what the people were doing at the time. You know, Kevin Samuels was leading you guys down the trick rabbit hole. You know, he was telling guys, deal with escorts and stuff like that. And I mean, listen, it's not necessarily bad advice. You know what I'm saying? For an older man to tell you that, but that older man has to understand the reality that he's living in. That's an older man's game. Do you understand what I'm saying? And we got to section off this game, you know? Don't be out here tricking on hoes until you hit about 35, maybe 40, and even then don't do it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you're 35, 40 and up, I could kind of understand it, you know, but you know, even then, I would tell you to still be a player and be tactful and stuff like that, you know, for the most part. But I wouldn't outright just tell you guys to trick your money off like that, especially if, you know, I'm clowning or making, assumptions on how you earn it, like Kevin Samuels and a lot of these people. So that's why when Kevin Samuels was around and he was pushing high value man, I was pushing AVM, average value man. You know, all the episodes are up on this channel. You can go look at it on you could go find it in, on this channel. And that concept of high value was stolen from the pickup artist, because value is not necessarily just tied to money. It's also tied to personality, your character, and all these, a lot of different things. And it's not necessarily, like I said, tied to money. It's tied to a demonstration. There's a lot of high value, quote unquote, males that meets the metrics that Kevin threw out there that y'all so love so badly, but don't know what it is. That DLVs, demonstrates low value. What you want to do is demonstrate high value. Being high value, you would think you would demonstrate high value, but high value people have the hardest time demonstrating high value. All right, let's go. Let's get it.
No place. Everyone on social media rich. Everyone on social media got a man taking care of them. What's your reality?
I want to mention one.
Right, New.
And you purposely.
Women worship money. Men do too, but men know it's a tool. And the thing about a man is that if you don't have any money, you can trade your labor for money. Sad thing about a woman is that if she doesn't have any money, she could trade the coochie. As a matter of fact, she doesn't even really think. That's the first thing that she barters or tried to trade for money.
Become friends with a girl with the intention of having sex with her, you are a rapist. If you know that the only way that you will have access to this girl in an intimate way is for you to pretend to be...
And look at the nose ring. Look at the septum ring piercing. The shit doesn't fail. Shouts to my real sisters and real playettes that tune in. I see y'all. You know, I got 20% women that tune into the show. Love y'all too. Yes. But how is it that little old me just navigating the internet, bringing y'all some good content and working hard as I always do day in and day out? How can most of the examples that I can show you is the same bitch? Respectfully. Septum nose piercing, bonnet, cat eye glasses, wearing a damn muumuu. And see, I can see if this was like an older woman in her 40s and 50s and stuff like that. You know, when you get tired, you just don't give a fuck. You just throw anything on. Put that shit on, you know? But these are fairly young, goofy broad. These are fairly young, goofy broads. Why is she in a muumuu, cat glasses, and have a septum on? Are you young, old, or tired? Maybe all three.
Her friend, you are a rapist, okay? If you want to be my friend, because you know that I don't date. But you know, if you become my friend, you can then infiltrate my circle to eventually, to eventually gain sexual access to me. You are a rapist. You are a...
That has to be the worst take I've ever heard in my life. Okay, with that logic, any woman that lies about her body counts is a rapist, bro. Now they're going to be trying to do all these mental gymnastics. No, that's different. Why are you telling me your body count is 2 or 3 when it's 10? Because you know that will manipulate a man's decision about what he wants to do with you in the future. Because maybe some guys won't feel comfortable getting...
And why is his smoke alarm going off? His smoke alarm is going off. I know y'all heard that. Let's take a listen.
You know that I don't date. But you know, if you become my friend, you can infiltrate my circle to eventually, to eventually gain sexual access to me. You are a rapist. You are a...
That has to be the worst take I've ever heard in my life. Okay, with that logic, any woman that lies about her body counts is a rapist, bro. Now they're going to be trying to do all these mental gymnastics. No, that's different. Why are you telling me your body count is 2 or 3 when it's 10? Because you know that will manipulate a man's decision about what he wants to do with you in the future. Because maybe some guys won't feel comfortable getting with women that have high body counts. But that's why you lie, isn't it? So that's the same thing. Because what if a man becomes your friend and he consensually manages to get with you? He doesn't get you high.
Right, new. I'm a gamma male. I'm a damn gamma male.
It doesn't get you drunk, none of that shit. And you were just 2 legal adults and it just happens. Like, no games, no nothing. How the fuck is that grape in any way, shape, or form? And she literally just said she doesn't date and she doesn't just cheat niggas like off rip. And she's always talking about sex on her page. So it's literally just your way of saying you do friends with benefits, which is fine. But now if a man becomes your friend in hoping of getting the benefits one day, he's a rapist. Bro, what? And there's always that one demographic of women that talks like that makes these dumb claims. But you can figure that out for yourself.
I mean, the septum piercing theory strikes again. I mean, this guy is absolutely correct. This has to be one of the worst takes. With feminists, I don't know sometimes, because they aren't smart. Like, I always maintain that they aren't really smart. But sometimes I'm like, are they just rage baiting or do they believe what...
Knew why I thought it said save your fucking ass, black man. D says, yeah, the bonnet head instead of bobblehead. Yep. D says, bitches that have no other option besides being gay. This is true. The I'm a real man and this is what men are supposed to do, are the same lead as lead with your wallet guy. Are the same, oh, they're all the same. Okay, I see what you're saying. You said a lot of those dudes now act like they mama for real. Yeah, I mean, these dudes giving games with bonnets on their head. Quaker Oats. Is the reason I believe FD Signifier has a majority male audience of black men. He doesn't really have a black male audience unless they're G-Hay. I had a video that I wanted to play on the other show, and it kind of got lost. So I gotta go find it. But anyway, give me 1 second. Let me let this play.
They're saying, are you that dumb or are you rage baiting? You know, I can't tell anymore.
Y'all are really skinny. I think the real issue with everybody walking around super skinny, and I'm talking about skinnier than 2003, bitch, because you know them bitches was real skinny back in the day, is the way in which everyone's pretending like they're not skinny. That's the part that's taking me out. Because, you know, in the early 2000s when skinny was in, it was like a loud and proud situation. They was on the cover of magazines talking about something, and you too could be 00 if you join Weight Watchers today. I'm talking about bitches had the low rise with a pelvic bone out and was posing like, if I can't see your pelvic bone, you're a fat ass bitch. It was like very loud, proud, in your face, like, I want you to know that being skinny is in, and if you're not super skinny, you're disgusting. But nowadays, because we have like drastically changed how we talk about things, you know, we're a little bit more demure, you know, we have a little bit more social awareness, right? We don't want to offend people. We're just now pretending that skinny is not in. Meanwhile, everybody is shaped like a piece of paper. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, did you think I didn't notice you walk by me? I can hear the wind whistling between your ribs. You also have to keep in mind with the Zimp, y'all are becoming skinny at a faster rate. So we just didn't have time to catch up yet. That's all. It's not that we want to comment on your body.
Okay, I'm back. What the hell is this harlot talking about? What's What is she talking about? Did somebody help me? What is she talking about? All right. Anyway. Give me 1 second.
It's just that we wasn't prepared for you to be skinny. You was just big a week ago.
Skinny needs to be back. Okay, especially the more I look into the weight epidemic in America, the more it shocks me. Oh, everyone's skinny. The average height of an American woman is 5'4", weighing 170 pounds. 170 pounds at 5'4". Let's do it for a man. 5'9", 200. Yeah, skinny needs to listen. I've seen all the food. I've seen it. I'll be there next year. Okay, I will be there next year to indulge. But skinny ain't back like how it should be. Skinny needs to be back. You know, this shit is ridiculous. I've been lifting weights for consistently 4 days a week, 4+ days a week, for maybe the past 4 years, right? I'm 220 now. I'm around the 220 mark, 222, 223. I'm 6'4", and I'm still overweight. Yeah, I can see my muscles here and there, but I'm still overweight. 5'9", 200. You ain't going to the gym, you ain't. That's not normal. It's not normal. How can the average waist size be 40? How can the average waist size be 40 inches? No. Skinny ain't back. Skinny ain't back like how you think skinny back.
All right. Shout outs to Peace World. You know, they going through it over there in the UK also, as always. America's cousins is what a lot of people say. America's cousins. Yeah, they going through it. You know what I'm saying? As always. All right. But I mean, I guess, I guess it's like a fighter thing, well, that's kind of how I look at it. If you're like over 6 feet, you can comfortably be walking around at like 200, 210 or something. And that's just like, just walking around, I'm talking about walking around like fighter wise, what I'm saying. But, give me 1 second. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's just like walking around. Hold on, give me 1 second. The hell is this? Hold on. Okay, we might have to get in we might have to get into some politics a little bit later on today. This came across my desk when Anton was on Fresh and Fit. Give me 1 second. Let's take a listen to this real quick. How women destroyed corporate America. We were talking about it on the last show.
All this stuff.
How they use them as guard dogs in corporate America. But that's not a bad thing, on their behalf. I mean, necessarily. I mean, if they want to be a fucking guard dog, but and it ain't even necessarily secure, to tell you the truth, but it is secure. Sort of. It's one of the most secure things they can do. I mean, it's basically like having a security guard job. It's hard to lose it,
And I guess we could talk about the ugly red pill side. I think women being in men's space is a problem simply from a liability standpoint.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we know that dudes are going to be dudes. They're going to say and do dumb shit. All you need is one Karen to get offended by the locker room humor.
Yep.
And next thing you know, you got a fucking complaint, etc.
Yes.
So would you say that also strains the corporate world where, camaraderie might go down, or people are worried about what they're doing or what they're saying?
We didn't even do the things that we were. Usually when you go into corporate America, and you know this, they do what they call team building.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Where they have events outside of work in order to make sure that y'all work together better as a team.
They groom you. That's a unique thing, bro.
They groom you.
We never did that in the federal government.
They have team
that's
building.
Not a federal government.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's interesting. Okay.
But we had to adjust what team building looks like in order to accommodate more women coming into corporate America.
Okay.
We didn't even do team building the same, right? We can't say the things that we would normally say when it's just the guys, right? Or when you're just comfortable outside of, you have to watch your language. Now there's somebody and some people that's probably watching this and will say, good, because guys shouldn't be talking like that anyway. Mm-hmm. No, that's exactly what we supposed to be talking about. Like, we talk about all the things that we want to talk about, but you had to be a lot more careful because you didn't want women to get offended because they were pushing more women in corporate America and the reason that companies spent more money on this was not necessarily because it added more value. They wrote it off as a part of marketing.
Yes.
It was marketing the company to be more,
inclusive.
Absolutely. You see brands dying every day because of it. Jaguar, right? Jaguar went with a new marketing campaign to make sure that they were more inclusive of people, and the brand is dying.
Fucking point.
It's dying.
They put out an ad. I'm so glad you mentioned that. They put out an ad.
But this is funny because I don't think they said anything about Anton's situation, but Myron and Coach Greg Adams recently had a fallout, or is going through a fallout now, I guess, as we speak. And what's funny is that Coach Greg Adams is accusing Myron of stealing. Can you believe it? Coach Greg Adams is accusing Myron of stealing content and phrases like he originated it. And listen, Myron has been regurgitating a lot of phrases and stuff and things said in the manosphere. So has Cooley, so has a lot of people, you know. And we got to do another replay of Cooley versus Fantastic, because we just got to, you know, yeah, Jaguar done nuked themselves with those fully electric vehicles. You know what I'm saying? Even Rolls-Royce said they were going to go fully electric before 2030. Nah, I really wouldn't do it. I'd keep the Spectre and see if that works. But who would really want an electric Phantom? Maybe a Zillennial. Maybe a Generation Alpha. But what people forget, that cars are supposed to be a symbol of freedom. When you have an electric car, that's really not freedom. That's range. You know what I'm saying? And I love Jaguar. My favorite Jaguar of all time is the XJ220. But they even fumbled that car, putting it out with a big six-cylinder, you know what I'm saying? Instead of the V12 and they fumbled that shit too.
A couple months ago, like something that's super pro Alphabet community.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with the cars,
bro. The Gillette commercial. The Gillette commercial, which if I'm not mistaken, it was a woman that made that decision and gave the green light to put that commercial out. And for those of you that don't know, there's a Gillette commercial. We can actually even pull it up real quick because I think it shows perfectly what you're saying, that women infiltrating corporate America leads to strategies that might actually be counterproductive long term in the pursuit of inclusivity. Yep. So they're losing money to be more inclusive. And in this commercial, what Gillette basically did was they demonized toxic masculinity. Yeah. Right? And this is a men's razor company doing this shit.
Yeah, their target audience is not
they
even...
don't care.
A fuck ton of money.
I'll just add to your point real quick. So I worked at a company, right? Very corporate. And we had a session where team building was paid for by allocated budget.
Yep.
And because women were involved, there was a bar, super inexpensive, really good, we can go to close by, and they serve mainly beer, right? So the men obviously don't want beers. They don't want nothing too crazy. But because women are involved, they said, we need wine. Bro, we had to drive fucking 20 minutes away to a high-end bar just to get some wine for women. I was like, bro.
Think about it like this. A lot of people...
And that's just on a microcosm.
Yeah. Well, I'll do you one better. I'm going to really make people uncomfortable, right? The Me Too movement in corporate America, guys were losing their jobs just based off of accusations.
Yeah, knock yourself out.
Men were so scared to even, like, let's say, for example, I'm an executive and I got to go talk to this woman, or I need to, do a review with her, or I need to do her annual review or something like that.
Yeah.
Guys then had to go and find another woman to go and sit with them to do a review, just to have a conversation with the woman, because guys were so scared at the fact
they're not doing Christmas parties no more. They're not, they're not even giving women promotions like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Shit. They got to leave the door open. Women done ruined it for other people. And some women, they make sure they get a check before they leave. So they start, accusing people of certain things right before they about to switch jobs anyway.
That they could possibly get accused of something.
Wow.
And they don't even hear the guy or the company out. They just pay them out before it becomes a scene and the business start losing business. It disrupts business.
We seen the lawsuit with
Joy Taylor?
Was Skip Bayless, that was against Skip Bayless inside of the lawsuit. Joy Taylor herself wasn't necessarily being sued. However, in the lawsuit, what you found was that They were saying that, and this is what was the accusation from a woman inside of the actual paperwork that was filed against Skip Bayless and Fox Sports 1, was she said that if she was to ever get held accountable and lose her job, what would she do? She would accuse the guy that was above her that hired her of sexual, unwanted sexual advances.
So it's so problematic that managers have, I guess, strategies to mitigate inevitable potential.
They had to create an entire different culture by which men could have conversations with women in corporate America in order to protect the men from being accused of something that they didn't do.
For giving her a bad review.
Or if a woman felt like she was under duress and about to lose her job, or she wasn't getting the promotion that she wanted, then she could leverage that and accuse a man of something that she didn't do. They weaponized it.
Wow.
And this is why it was when we start to look at the corporate culture in America in itself, women infiltrating men's spaces completely changed the dynamics of how men had to operate and do their jobs.
Bro, can I do this real quick?
Yeah. This is fascinating stuff. I mean,
it was so diabolical that I'll never forget this, right? This is why I never talk to women at work, ever.
Nope.
I don't, nigga, if I'm in a room with a woman, people need to be there.
Nigga.
This one guy at work.
Nigga. They be killing me, man.
Right? And they tell you at work, don't date on the job.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious why you don't do it, but he still did it, right? Then this chick.
Yeah, we weak for the hoes.
It's true. Everything's going along. They're coming to events together. They're holding hands. We'll see a couple. We're like, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So they're together having fun. At work, all for everything. They break up. They get arguments, right? They start fighting. I kid you not. 2 weeks after they started fighting, she accused him of, guess what? Grape.
Yeah, of course.
Lost his job.
Yep.
Now, mind you,
with no due process, right?
Just because when you get into certain levels,
bro,
you're not protected. You are an at-will employee once you get to a certain level in corporate America. You are not. They can let you go for any reason.
You lose more protection the higher you go up.
Absolutely, but that's also why they give you a golden parachute while you make the big bucks, because the expectation is that you are above standard. You then represent the brand great. And this is a good lesson for guys that don't exercise a level of dick discipline, but they want to go into certain places. You can't fuck a chick on a job, bro. You just can't, because you can't mix business with pleasure. That's how you find yourself in a situation where
Well, see, when people are trying to say this about him and Mika, and they still don't have proof that they fuck. Anyway,
I mean, you already behind the 8 ball, because they can accuse you of something without any kind of due process, and you didn't even have to do anything.
Wow.
But you can get accused, but the very accusation itself changes the dynamic, and they can let you go because you're an at-will employee. They don't have to retain you. You don't have no protections. You don't have any rights. They can let you go just for the sake of letting you go.
So let me ask you this, Anton, because this is fascinating. Because in the government world, right, I come from law enforcement. Mostly men, we don't deal a lot of this bullshit, right?
I think it's a little bit lagging on YouTube.
Is lagging on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, come on.
Now, let me tell y'all something too, because I saw a stream coming up. Remember I told you guys that therapist that's in the space, how he's gonna start being messy and this shit is gonna override his degree and he gonna be in these YouTube streets yelling eventually. I think Fatty got a show coming up calling him the messy therapist. You can't make this shit up. New. Oh boy, let's go
over to Rumble if it's lagging on YouTube.
Yep.
But so we didn't have to deal with this, right? In the government, right? When you have a clearance or whatever, fraternization is a bit more acceptable because it's like at least you're married someone.
How a therapist gonna disregard his whole teachings and everything? And it's like, bro, they ain't really teach me shit. I'm learning more in this red pill space about how the real world works more than a theory in a goofy ass book. Hell, he can get way more game. Shit. He can get way more game if he check out my book. Shit. Which is on sale. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
The job, whatever, but in the corporate world, it seems like it's completely
frowned
opposite.
upon.
So would it be fair to say that, like, just from what you're saying, women would use this as a very viable strategy to prevent being terminated? They would use this, and it was basically
absolutely.
Because at this point, she make an accusation. She's safe for another 6 months.
Some women wanted to get fucked by the guy that was her superior because that was her insurance.
Yep.
And ensuring that she was able to have still maintain a job. And or if he leveled up, the expectation was for him to take her with him.
Gotcha.
Just because you was a chick that fucked him.
That's incredible that a woman can kind of go in with this strategy and almost like kind of have this fail-safe set up where they can never get rid of her.
Man, listen, women have leveraged pussy since the beginning of time, bro, and it is taking place in corporate America at a level that people have no clue.
All right, this is gonna be
no
interesting.
clue.
I want you to pretend that you're a woman getting into an entry-level job in corporate America, and I want the guys to really learn from here because we got a bunch of guys that want to get in corporate America, etc. What would you do to put yourself in a position where you have the most leverage, where people can't get rid of you despite bad performance?
The main thing that they need to do, first thing that, all right, so let me help women out first of all.
Yeah, you go step by step.
The problem with a lot of these women is that they get involved with the guys that don't have any motion on the job.
Okay.
Most of the women, they should align themselves with the guy that actually has the ability to promote them.
Okay. So we're talking second level supervisor, maybe?
First level and second level. If you just getting in, you're going to be first level. When you start to play into it a little bit differently, the thing that they probably do is that they start to associate themselves with the guy right above the guy that's on them. So let's say, for example, if I'm a woman and it's so funny. If I'm a woman and you go through, let's say you got a first level supervisor, right?
Yeah.
The first level supervisor possibly want to fuck her anyway. But the guy that she should be targeting is the boss.
See, newbie lying, man. New said he don't talk nasty to bitches on the last show. He said, I've been fired on my day off for sexual harassment. Okay, the dreaded one. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu.
I hurt his boss. Gotcha. So you want to do drive-bys past the office of the guy that's right above you in order to get more visibility.
Gotcha.
And you want to be likable, right? And that's what they make themselves available to. So it's honestly, it's crazy.
And if you,
it's so many women. It's so many women that's fucking on a job, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Honestly,
you're right. It's insurance policy, but just for the guy's point of view, it's not worth it. Because
it's not worth it.
Yeah,
but guys,
great for her, but
guys fall hook, line, and sinker for it all the time because it's hard for you to it's hard for guys to turn down a woman that likes them. Yeah, a guy gets a compliment, they go together.
Oh my God. 4C and some shit, I guess, you know.
It's okay, and it's DJ Cuda.
4C and some shit, y'all.
Going, yeah.
And it's convenient, and she understands you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So
that's why it's important for guys, like if you get motion in any way, whether you win in financial, corporate America, or whatever, for you not to be so smitten by the first woman that compliments you is important because it'll preserve your bag. Also, it'll preserve your ability to continue to win and make money.
I think they should also read a book. You know what I'm about to say?
Yeah, absolutely.
48 Laws of Power.
Yeah, 48. Okay. But now that book is dangerous too, though.
It is. Because you can use it for good and bad. You should use it for good, of course. But understanding how to move in the corporate world, it's a game being played.
It is.
And if you play the wrong game, you're out.
If you're able to maintain, and listen, I'm not telling y'all to don't go and get pussy. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is don't go and fuck the chick that's your direct report on the job. That's what I'm saying. Because it's gonna mess up your bag. And a lot of times it'll also
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
So mess up your career because it's directly tied to, and the further up you get, the more it's just like content creation. Because in a content creator world, the more motion you get, the smaller it is, and really it's a lot smaller the further up you go. You start knowing who people are, you start being associated with people, you start being categorized with the same people. You're gonna meet people that's in your sphere.
Okay.
Right? And it's the same thing in corporate America, especially in certain sectors. The further up you go, the more they're all associated, and your reputation is everything when you get into corporate America. That's specifically why I wouldn't talk about certain things until after I retired the first time.
Gotcha.
Then that's when I started having certain conversations because I knew that my reputation was directly tied to what my online image is, which is the thing that I was selling in corporate America. So I couldn't do the same stuff and have the same conversations unless I was 100% sure that I was never probably going to corporate America again.
So I got this Gillette commercial. We could play a little bit of it.
Also,
I
guys,
think
YouTube is back as well, so don't worry.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah. I mean, you do have to have women that you do turn down, Gemini. You said a lot of dudes can't understand how dudes actually do. Well, number one, you got to have women too turn down. You know what I'm saying? So. And usually they come to you at the wrong time. When you ain't even looking for them, or you got a girlfriend, or you spoken for, or you madly in love, or everything cool. You know, got a nice rotation going, and it's like, no, I'm good. Women smell other women on you. They smell their pheromones.
Make another
event. It was glitching, but we're good now. We are good now.
So it made a second event? Oh, so same event. Okay, perfect. Cool. Okay, so we're down for what, 2 minutes?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. We're back up now, though. Fucking so stupid. At least they didn't make another event like the last time. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Restream. Okay, so this Gillette commercial came out like what? I think 2018, 2019?
Yeah, somewhere around.
And I'm showing you guys this as an example of this is what happens when you bring woke ideology that's typically brought in by women. Because if I'm not mistaken, it was a woman that directed and approved this higher up at Gillette.
I don't doubt it.
And this commercial ended up losing them billions of dollars. We'll play a portion of it.
Let's go.
Bullying.
The Me Too movement against sexual harassment.
Masculinity.
Is this the best a man can get? Is it?
It's likely happening here in bullying as well. A problem.
We can't hide from it.
Sexual harassment is taking over.
It's been going on far too long. We can't laugh it off.
Who's the daddy?
What I actually think she's trying to say.
Making the same old excuses.
Boys will be boys. Boys will be boys. Boys will be boys.
But something finally changed.
Allegations regarding sexual assault and sexual harassment.
But she says it crosses the line.
And there will be no going back. Because we believe in the best in men.
Men need to hold other men accountable.
Come on. Sell up for real.
To say the right thing. To act the right way.
Not cool. Not cool.
Wait, did you guys see that? He sees a girl, finds her attractive, tries to walk up to her and like spit game, and the dude says, "Oh, not cool, bro, not cool."
Not cool, bro.
Like, what the?
Dude, stop. She don't want to talk to you, bro. Dirty Maggot. Why you got the black guy doing it too? That's fucked up. Knowing damn well it would have been the other way around.
Fuck, man.
And he's black. Wait,
but see, a lot of people forgot about this, but this was what was being marketed to guys.
Yeah.
You know.
Like,
and this is the woke ideology, and this was
years ago. It's gotten worse since this. This commercial just stands out to me because it was so fucking brazen.
Yep.
Right? Like the whole term toxic masculinity became a thing off after that dumbass commercial.
Yeah.
So, bro, it's absolutely wild to me how
the corporate,
and they lost billions of dollars for this shit.
They did.
Yeah.
The valuation, everything went down significantly.
What are your thoughts on this? Because obviously you coming from that world. What are your thoughts on that commercial?
I think that companies try to start to market to women, and more importantly, what they also did was they lost.
Gillette probably trying to get trans women to use their products and shit. Oh, Lord.
The core of their audience by starting to try to participate in politics altogether. Getting involved in diversity, equity, inclusion, and hiring people just because of, you know, their gender, or hiring people.
What's going on, Kevin Kelly? Big up, big up. Good to see you, man. Where you been at, man? Everybody done disappeared after Super Dumb done ruined Reg's channel. Reg still in denial. Reginald still in denial. Good to see you, brother, man. As always.
Because they were black, was getting involved.
Shout outs to Kevin Kelly, man. They done mashed up Reg's channel. That's crazy.
Draw your final card.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It's not done yet, Kaiba. Because me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. You're not easy. Now who are gonna get mashed up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot. Whoa!
Shout outs to EB in the place to be. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show on the way in. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Involved in politics, and they just went further into it when it came to their marketing.
Gotcha.
And so I think that was the mistake that a lot of these companies made, and they still making it today.
Yeah. They're
still making the same mistakes today.
Mash up him blood clot. What's going on, Bobby? Yeah, man. People making dumbass decisions out here, new. Shit crazy.
Does a loss of money, does a loss of revenue, like, are they okay with like losing all that money?
Because they got to answer to their board, right? They got to answer to shareholders.
They have a fiduciary responsibility to their shareholders. So I'm like in my head,
your goal as
how can they lose money?
An executive in a company is to add value to shareholders. That is your only goal. Long-term value. And the reason that is long-term value, the way that executive compensation is set up is that you're incentivized to add long-term value because you can't even move your options. The equity that they pay you in, you can't move in your options until later on, even after you retired. So if you're not adding long-term value, not just short-term, long-term value, then your financial compensation will be affected long-term as a result of it also.
Okay, I got a question with this. Obviously, this is a publicly traded company. The execs from that side are going to be a bit more, I guess they might have a different strategy than a company that's not publicly traded. Right. Can you kind of give us the difference?
Not necessarily, because a lot. Well, it depends.
Does the strategy change? Is my question.
Yeah,
between publicly and not publicly.
I think that it's different because when I'll give you an example. When you talk about a Chick-fil-A, a lot of times Chick-fil-A has largely been marketed as a company that is more of a right-leaning company. They close on Sundays, all of that type of stuff, right? But they don't answer to anybody because it's not a publicly traded company, right? It is a family-owned company, and then more importantly, they do what they want to do. Even their franchising setup is much different. You can't just buy into the Chick-fil-A franchise. They own it. They own the land.
It's hard to get one, dude.
Well, you got to basically get hired in to work it as a franchisee. technically, but you're not. You're just really a store manager.
Okay.
So they control the dynamics, but also they're marketing themselves without marketing themselves as a company that shuts down on Sunday. They're traditional, but they've also created a cult following because people actually like the fact that they stand on what it is that they stand on.
Yep. I remember they tried to open up in Canada somewhere and people were protesting and shit like that, saying that they don't like gay people and they're bigoted. I remember
Even though they've never said anything like that, right? But it's easy for liberals to market to liberals because, that's the way that they get themselves riled up. Whereas if you talk about a publicly traded company, any company that you can invest in the stock market, the shareholders are your boss. The board is put together as a result of the amount of shares that they own in the company. And so they may give you a board seat to help direct who it is or how it is that you're supposed to move from a corporate perspective. So the CEO answers to the board members. When a lot of people say, yo, you get into the CEO, you determine. No, the board is the ones that determine what happens. They are the ones that approved Elon Musk's compensation. Had to go directly and get approved by the board. Elon Musk answers to the board, who also answers to the shareholders. And so the point is that you have to bring value to the company. I personally believe the reason why Elon Musk started pulling back, and I think that it was a strategic thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even think that him and Trump really hate each other, to be honest with you. I think that it was strategic for him to start pulling back because him getting more involved in politics actually affected.
The thing is that they had a fallout. Elon Musk thought he could tell Trump what to do, or thought he knew what was going on when he really didn't, He didn't really know what was going on, and then he felt that, his work was in vain because it felt like all of the stuff that he did, Trump kind of, overrided it, So it is what it is. Shout outs to everybody here. We have a topic bounty pinned to the top of the chat. Hit the like button, support the show. Let me know where you at. It's Player Talk Radio. We asked a poll. We have a poll in the chat also. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you voted on the poll. The poll says, "What's the biggest red flag on the first date?" 31% says always on their phone, and is tied with 31% with talking about their ex. Coming in strongly at third place, no real conversation. There's a lot of truth to that. And 15% is, they expect you to pay for everything. Nobody's going Dutch. But that's crazy. 31% now went down to 36. All right, it went up to 36 now, talking about their ex. Now it went up to 33. And is tied with no real conversation and always on their phone. That's crazy. How is it no real conversation and always on their phone? That's funny. No real conversation with you, but always talking to somebody else. And damn.com. People are still talking about their exes on dates. So if they do talk, there's no real conversation, talking about their ex and always on their phone and expecting you to pay everything. Yeah, we'll tap back into it. All right. What's going on? Shout outs to Genesis in the building. Welcome to the show, love. Genesis says, "Hey sugars, yes, dating is a mess. I met a real live J Pookie for press. Lived with his mother on Section 8 and thinks he's the prize because the internet said men are. Instant turn away. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, yeah, I mean, I know a lot of guys, like I said, they will get rejected by women. You know, like women will reject guys that live with their mother but then sleep with someone's husband. There's a lot of goofy shit going on in the dating world today. You know? And even on the guys' behalf too. I'm not, you know, it's not just strictly to blame it on the ladies, because even the guys be fucking up, you know, and I gotta scream at a nigga or two, you know? Now, Genesis says, I pay my half of the bill before the dinner is over, so when the check comes, only his. Mine is already paid. I know a lot of women that do that when they feel like they excuse themselves to the bathroom and they pay their half. I know a lot of women do that when you know, they're with a sketchy guy, you know, so that, you know, so that they can eject, you know, out of the date or the conversation whenever they feel weird or awkward, you know. You know, there's a lot of professional women that do that, you know, so, you know. It's a lot of stuff that's going on in the dating world today. We're going to touch on it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
The bottom line of the company itself.
Bro.
Right. So when they start reporting quarterly earnings and then that starts to affect the valuation of the company, well, now you...
Yeah, a lot of women and men, they live with their parents still, you know. Everybody's pretending to be rich on the internet, which is the craziest shit ever. You know, nobody's struggling. Nobody's going through it, you know. Thank God that your parents are still here, that you can move in with them, you know. I'm just saying, you know, times are hard, so.
Starting to mess up the money, and we got to start having some conversations because it is a publicly traded company.
How much stock do you need to hold?
Most people that quote unquote can't afford to date is getting played.
Or what percentage, I guess to keep it simple, would you need to actually be able to sit on the board where you're actually affecting?
It's different for different companies.
Okay.
It's different because a lot of times
3%, like
that's a significant amount.
Yeah.
But a lot of times it's not through one individual, it's through a private equity, right? Or it's through a pension fund, or it could be a lot of different. When Tim Walz was talking shit about Elon Musk and Tesla,
yes,
what he didn't.
Now remember, guys, you can drop a topic bounty if there's something that you want me to cover, okay? You let me know. It's Player Talk.
Realize was that the pension fund and the retirees and the system itself was directly invested in Tesla. So they were affected by the very things and the protests that was happening against the company itself. But because politicians are dumb and they're ignorant and they don't really...
There's a topic that you guys want me to cover, let me know. It's Player Talk.
You understand business a lot of times. What they don't realize is that they're actually shooting themselves in the foot by being against American companies, because his very pension and the government employees is directly affected by Tesla stock.
Gotcha.
But it could
their
be
TSP effect is affected by it.
A lot of times,
That's true.
Individual investors, they'll go in and they'll try to buy more shares in order to control what happens in the company and get more board seats.
Gotcha. Okay.
So they can start to say, hey, listen, we don't want to do this, or you need to be more focused on this, or you need to be more focused on that, or hey, listen, I think that we should break off this part of the company and sell it, and, you know, have this and put the debt over here. You know, a lot of companies, for example, just from a business perspective, what they'll do is, let's say PayPal, right?
Okay.
PayPal and eBay used to be directly tied to each other. And what happened was, once they broke off, then they actually separated the companies because they were integrated with each other, and then they pushed the debt on the one side. Right? So you'll have these companies, and all of that is based off of what happens at the board. It's all based off of what happens with shareholders. Shareholders are the one that's directing what happens with the company, not the CEO. The CEO is really taking the direction from the shareholders itself, from the board members.
Well said.
Damn. So
well said.
I guess we could read some chats and I can ask a follow-up question. I'll take a quick whiz too.
All right.
Multiple things are going on.
Now, I definitely wanted to get into this, but we're not going to get into it yet until we get into a little bit of politics. Because you do have a lot of people that's against, Donald Trump, and they're against, they're against Donald Trump, and they're against, you know, the war, and they're saying, you know, that this is the, you know, that this is a disaster, you know. And these people are, you know, quote unquote Trumpers. They're Trump supporters, and they, you know, they say, oh, you know, give me 1 second. Yeah, they're like Trump supporters, and they're like, oh, you know, Donald Trump is making a mistake and blah blah blah. You know, shit. Even D Chicago, you there's a couple people that reacted to that video that you sent in. You know, about that Asian man talking about oh, how you know, give me 1 second. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, my bad. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, reacted to that video, and they were saying that, oh, you know, Chinese man predicted how America is gonna lose the war and blah blah blah. And it's like, bro, first of all, we're not in war. We're assisting with the war. We don't got no boots on the ground. You know, it's just a lot of shit. Give me 1 second. Confronted Byron and cornered him into defending his red pill prescription. What is this? Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on, what is this? Okay, this is a couple of stuff that we got to go over. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, let me check the chat real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, you said nothing wrong with staying home until you can afford a home or get back on your feet. You know, boots on the ground is an option, but you know, Trump is saying that they're not letting us their airspace, you know, other countries and stuff, but hey, it is what it is. We don't care. You know, what's going on, UFO? Good to see you, man. Genesis 1 says, shout outs to you and your great speaking voice coming through clear. I appreciate that. Thank you. No problem, love. I'm the microphone man. I'm the sound guy of the space, you know. You know, so I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you know. A lot of people found value in my services, you know. Let me know, y'all. Like I said, I still, you know, teach people how to get the perfect sound. I teach people how to, you know, mic match to their voice and everything. You know, I'm really good, you know. I just wish you know, and I think, you know, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I thank him for his cosign. You know, he co-signed me before he, you know, he passed. But yeah, I helped Kevin Samuels with his studio. You know, I gave him his studio basically gave him this studio game, you know. So I'm glad that he gave me credit, you know, because a lot of people are still running around mad at him for stealing shit. We were talking about it on the last show. It was kind of, you know, it was kind of funny. But he did steal a lot of shit. All right, but let's get into this. Let's see what else we got. We got Dee. Shout outs to Dee. We got Dee's reactions. This is something that I was telling the younger women in the space, that you got to be careful sometimes. Shout outs to my seasoned sisters, but you know, I was telling the younger women that, hey man, you got to be careful sometimes with these older women, because you know, they will sabotage. You know, a lot of older women, when they on some BS, you know, they give tainted, you know, they give tainted, you know, dating advice, you know. So here you got a lot of people saying this now. All right, let's get into it. Let's play
These reactions, videos and live these reactions. She's about to put on a show. These reactions, just to let you know, like, share, subscribe. We about to go live.
What up, YouTube? It's your girl Dee. Welcome back to the channel. So I'm back with another reaction video for you guys. Listen, before we get into the video, y'all know what it is. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you like the content. Share and like the video, and turn on your notification bell to be notified when I...
Yeah, Iran is Jadunsky. It's just that, you know, it's just a big ass country. So, you know,
upload new content, I go live. All right. So I'm back with another video reaction. In this particular video, younger women are discussing their frustrations with older women and why older women are telling them that they shouldn't date older men, because they realize that these women are just trying to prevent these women from dating these older men, because they're mad that the older men won't date them. Oh my God. So we hear this discussion and this narrative all the time, how a lot of the older women are so against younger women dating older men, because those...
Shout outs to Lonnie Cabal in the building. Yeah, we get that motherfucking oil. You dig? That Venezuelan oil. And we got the Iranian oil, you know? Who said something about some oil, bitch, you cooking? We getting that oil, you know?
They're not getting them in. And we also talk about too how a lot of women talk about when they were younger, they loved dating older men, and they could do it because the older men were into them. But now that they're older, they're mad at the younger women for doing the exact same thing that they did when they were younger. Make it make sense. But listen, we're going to get into the video. Make sure you chime in. I want to hear your thoughts on this one. Comment, like, subscribe. Leave your thoughts in the comment section, you guys. But we're going to go ahead and hop into the video. Here we go. Let's get it.
I stopped listening to older women tell me not to date older men when I realized that they didn't care about me. They were just trying to protect their investment. A lot of older women also cheat on their husbands. They just cheat with younger men and then funnel money to that younger man using their husband's money, buying him shoes, Jordans, PlayStations, paying his apartment fees and everything. The difference is...
So let me ask you a question. So a lot of younger women are mad that older women are dating younger men. But traditionally, a lot of younger women don't date the younger dudes. The younger dudes got to pick it up and put it together. But then again, they do too. You know? So if she's not jumping in the car with some old ass, you know, dude picking her up from high school, shitting on the younger dudes because he can buy her liquor and drop the top and all this other shit, you know, and she does have a young boyfriend, I'm pretty sure that would be disheartening. I think, you know, women will look at that crazy as, you know, I mean, even though the dude will, you know, kind of be like the man, you know, because that kind of, you know, that kind of ups his sexual market value to a certain degree, depending on the older women. But, yeah. You know, but in the black community, man, I can see if it's at like a private party or anywhere, but in the black community, you will see mother and daughter at the same club competing for the same pool of YNs. And it's, you know, the reason why I said that older women give younger women horrible advice for the most part is because they're still out here in the dating scene competing, and they send those women off. You know, they turn those women get turned into useful idiots. They get sent off. You know what I'm saying? The older women, they you know, they don't give a damn. You know, for real, for real. You know, and then the crazy part is that you know, Gen Z, you know, a lot of the Gen Z cats, these younger kids, man, they literally want the older women. You know, they literally want the older women. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go.
That younger man will never actually
and shit, half these niggas don't even realize you're a victim.
Try to start a family with her or tell her to leave her husband. So she still has to be stuck in a miserable relationship with a man that probably doesn't want her. On the flip side, if her husband goes out here and deals with a younger woman, there's a high chance that he might actually fall for her and want to leave his wife. And so therefore, a lot of older women have pushed this agenda that it's bad, you're going to get manipulated, you're going to get used, you're going to have to do all these terrible things when you start to date older men. And this doesn't even go for just men that are married. Women will tell you just to stay away from older men in general because they want to be able to have these men available to them when they go back being single. But if all the older men keep running to younger women, that leaves no men for them.
Listen, no lies detected. No lies detected. And I do think that is absolutely a part of the agenda. A lot of these women are, you know, so adamant about, oh my God, these older men will manipulate you, steal your youth and do all of this. No, it is part of the reasoning behind. Part of the reasoning is, yeah, they are mad that these men aren't interested in them anymore because they weren't saying that when they were in their 20s and they were out here going, you know, fooling with or even younger than 20. Some of them admit that they were 14 and 15 years old.
Genesis 1 says, wow, I said that on my channel the other day. The older will not give the younger women advice on how to keep. Hold on. You said the older women will not give the younger woman advice on how to take and keep the older man that she should be that should be dating them. Yeah, they killed off the mammy class. You know, the sisters nowadays, they killed off the mammy class. So, and I go into deep detail about it. You know, you said older men want the younger women, the younger men want the cougars, panthers, and mountain lions. That's funny as hell. And you got the super old nasty women. I call them a saber tooth. But see, another part that you know, and I've talked about this in detail, you know, one day you should have a one-on-one with me. I got you. You know, I'll give y'all some game. You know, I talked about this in detail about how the internet now is in full swing. You know, it's dating on steroids. And the thing is that you have these younger cats and younger women, you know, that they don't know how to use the internet to their advantage. And then you have these older women that do know how to use the internet to their advantage. But the thing is that, you know, they're at that age where it's like, okay, yeah, the attention is starting to go down. You know what I'm saying? The attention is starting to go down. So, you know, the older women know how to use the internet, but they might not be getting as much, you know, motion as they used to get before, you know, or they're real picky, or let's just keep it at that while they hit the wall and they're washed up. But there's a trade-off. They know how to utilize the internet, and you know what I'm saying? They know how to utilize the internet and you know, and get motion more than the younger women that grew up on the internet, because it's just kind of like second nature, but they don't necessarily use it to its full advantage. You know, they're not gonna give those younger women the game to put them out the game, you know. So I'll talk about it. Absolutely talk about it. Give me 1 second, guys. You said the older chick's not even doing it either. Yeah, that's true. You said you got to play that link for the liberals. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll click on it. All right. We do have, guys, if you would like, we do have a bounty, a topic bounty. You know what I'm saying? So if you definitely would like to influence the show, we do have a $3 topic request, $5 priority topic, $10 story time, deeper breakdown, maybe I might tell y'all one of my fucked up dating stories, So we do have a topic bounty if you guys would like to change the topic and stuff. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me I'm putting some stuff together in the background. Give me 1 second. We going over this real quick.
That's with a 20-something-year-old man.
I got you, UFO. Give me 1 second. Hold on, guys.
So they were hot to trot and going out here dating these older men when they know they shouldn't have been. But now that you've done it, you've did what you wanted to do and it didn't work out for you. Now you the old chick in the club and you single and you trying to find you a man. And now the older men aren't looking at you as this seasoned woman. They don't want the seasoned woman. They want the younger woman, as they always have wanted the younger woman. But now they're just mad because now they're old and the men aren't checking for them. That is exactly what it is. And so, yeah, now that these young women are doing the very same things that y'all were doing when y'all were younger. Younger women have always wanted to go after older men. Not all, but there are a lot of younger women who wanted a secure man, a man with stability. They wanted a real man. That's what they would say. So it's not a new thing that younger women went for older men, and it's not a new thing that older men went for younger women. Now, some could argue that there's a level that's too young, that as a 40-year-old man, you shouldn't be going for a super young woman. I mean, we could argue that, but at the same time, it still doesn't take away from the fact that a 40-year-old man in most cases does not want.
And if y'all want to see it in motion, I mean, look at some of these older, video vixens from yesteryear, like the Superheads and hell, even now, Brittany Renner and stuff like that, how they're catching these young dudes. No problem, aside from them being famous, but they, the older women, they know how to utilize the internet. You better learn how to utilize the internet before them looks go out. You know what I'm saying? These young broads now, even though it's no different than some of the older women, these young broads now are sabotaging themselves with OnlyFans and doing all kinds of foolery on the internet. They're not even looking to use the internet for some of the stuff that the internet could and should be used for. They didn't grow up in the era where the internet was a tool. They grew up in the era where the internet is life. And again, to quote the impeccable DJ Cuda, one of the worst things you can own in life is a social media account. Is a social, one of the worst things you can own in life is a social media before a social life. All right.
A 40-year-old woman. Now if she's a good woman and she look good, she's kept herself together and she's, maybe, because there are some couples who are, around the same age, or maybe she's a little bit younger. And I do see that, but a lot of men say they want a younger woman. And then there are a lot of men out here who don't have children. And so they'll find a younger woman who can give them children and they can actually have a family with. And I think that's something that the older women don't take into consideration, even with the fact that a lot of these older women have already had their kids. They don't want any more children. So, they seem to avoid the idea that these men still want children and that older men can still produce children, when a lot of women older have a hard time doing that. Not saying that it's impossible, but
there's a lot of truth to that, New.
They have a hard time getting pregnant when they're in their menopausal, years, when they're in their mid-40s and late 30s, mid-40s and older. Sometimes it could be a challenge for some women to have a child if they've never had any children. So yeah, there still are a group of men who are a little bit older who don't have children, but still desire to have a child. And more than likely, they want to go for a younger woman who could actually potentially give them a couple of children, you know what I'm saying? And so that's a factor too. But so I think really the truth of the matter is, I know a lot of the older women realize that would alienate them, that if these men aren't going for them, it would leave them high and dry. And they know that if they date younger, more than likely these younger men are just, happy to hit it and quit it with a cougar and have a good time with her. But he's not looking to marry her or take her seriously because he also is young enough to where he wants somebody that he can create a family with and build a life with who's, closer to his age. So this is why I always say, listen, when you're young, those are the prime years for you to find a good man and build a life with, so that when you get older, you're not out here by yourself trying to find a man to take you seriously, because it's going to be difficult to do that the older you get. And I think a lot of women have been in denial about it, but now they're seeing it actually manifest, and they're trying to shame the men for wanting young.
Well, this is the thing. People are so goofy. They think that, oh, well, I'm the only one that owns the internet and nobody's on the same websites that I am, and I am doing something that nobody else does. I know how to date effectively on the internet, and these people don't. Like they think that they're the only ones using the internet, when in reality, everybody's damn near on the internet. The internet actually makes the world smaller. People are using the same topics. They're saying the same talking points. You are special and unique like everybody else, y'all. People think they don't see it. They had a whole live stream the other day talking about why are white men afraid of black women. You don't think he owns the internet? You don't think he sees the same things some of y'all see on the damn internet? Hell, they yell world star louder than niggas. As a matter of fact, the last thing you hear a nigga actually say is world star.
Women, when they know that they was that,
niggas don't even be saying world star. It'd be foreigners and white people.
That younger woman that they wanted that older man when they were young. Like, it's just crazy. But I think what she said made a lot of good sense. Let's continue though.
And older men, they tend to hit their peak financially once they're older. They're not going to really hit it super young. At least most men aren't. We do have a major generation of young wealth, but let's just be real. A lot of men don't hit their peak until their 40s or 50s. And when they do, they tend to look for something younger and attractive to them. And the competition for the older women is so seriously hard that they tend to have no choice but to become sugar mamas and cougars, messing with younger men to still be able to get some form of attention that they are not able to get.
But still, they can do that. They can do that. See, women will use money and their resources that they've accumulated probably by themselves or from other men as a tool when their looks can't be used as a tool no more. They got to utilize it, you know what I'm saying, in a different way. There's a lot of broke young women out here, so hey, they still get a dating pool to fall back on. All right, let's get it.
In their age group currently. Push out propaganda telling women you're going to get used, abused, you're going to sleep with an old man for all this stuff. He's not going to treat you right. We know you have to do all these terrible things at night to get that money. And it's just like, not necessarily. Like, a lot of older men actually cater to their younger women. They try to make their lives easier. They do anything and everything to not lose them and give them pretty much access to everything. Like, if you know, you know. If you're like in your 30s and you're tired of playing around with guys your age, it is a little bit easier when we actually decide to date older. The problem is we become serious competition at my age, like 28 to 35, for the older women, because they are more likely to lose their husband as soon as we step in a room.
I was 19 dating a 33-year-old. And if you're a young woman in between the ages of like 18 and 24 and you're dating somebody that's more than 3 years older than you, you need to run. Society grooms girls, specifically young black girls, to believe that we're more mature just because we're adultified and we get put in these predicaments at a young age. So that when we arrive to adulthood and older men are attracted to us, it seems natural, like it seems normal. It's how we carry ourselves. Oh, you know how to do a little credit score. You know how to manage your bills. You're just more mature than other girls your age. That's bullshit. They know.
And you'll have women that look just like her pushing that narrative and won't shut the fuck up about it. Won't shut the hell up about it, but let's go.
That there are certain situations you haven't been put in before that women that are their age have been. They know there are certain milestones that you haven't hit that they've already hit. And they know how young and easy to impress you are. And the women their age won't date them. So you know all those losers and them bums and just weirdos that you be around now, you're like, I'll never date your ass. They grow up And in 20 years, they're going to be trying to get with girls that's 20 years younger than them. And you're going to be like, he's such a loser. That's who you're picking from now. The loser pool. So save yourself the trauma, the pain, the heartache of having to find shit out. Date somebody your own fucking age. And if any man is attracted to you or tries to get with you that's extensively older than you, 10, 20, 30, fucking call somebody. Call your brother, call your daddy or somebody, because he needs.
And they don't care. You got these, women don't understand. And it's funny because they're women. They don't understand how other women are. This is why even the lesbian relationships are a disaster. They're disaster dating. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't tell these hot in the ass young, YBs, and I'm not talking about NBA young boy. You can't tell these young, hot in the ass broads who or where to date or what to do and stuff like that. And it's funny because feminism, you know what I'm saying, has told them what to do. Feminism has told them what to do. Who to date. Why are you dating him? Blah, blah, blah. They fucked that up too.
To his ass beat.
I've been in an age gap relationship for 10 years now. We're 16 years apart. And let me tell you, at some point, age is not just a number. In the beginning, it felt excited. Like we had it all figured out. It was us against the world. But maturity levels are very different. Sometimes you're waiting for one person to grow up and find themselves while one is already established and secure in themselves. And it created tension financially, mentally, even how we just viewed life. I'm not saying that age gap relationships can't work, but people don't talk enough about the waiting, imbalance, and patience it takes. After 10 years, I can confidently say it's way more complicated than just age and numbers. Would you ever date somebody with a big age gap? Be honest.
Question for older women is, do you have a problem with
And shit, but before they even come to the internet with these weird ass stories, they have already dated an old nigga. And the crazy thing is that these YBs, they're from the She-Ra 7 crowd,
the men your age dating someone younger, or do you have a problem because you want him and someone younger got him? Is that the issue? Because they're so quick to be like, oh, he just trying to control you, this and that. Whole time you want him, but you feel away because he chose someone that was younger. So in your mind, you're automatically projecting how you feel, like, no, he just want her because she's a dummy, this and that. At your big age, do you not recall the fact that wisdom doesn't come with age? It comes through experience and growth. So you're automatically saying that just because you're older, you have more wisdom than her. Your character is better than her. You're judging someone that you...
And half the time, bro, these hoes are overcomplicated. Because she gonna get back on the internet later on and, oh, I'm looking for an older man, a real man. Some people want an older vibe. A lot of the people want a younger, youthful vibe. And a lot of the older women want a more refined, mature man because they think that they're mature. Okay? And listen, women of all races do this shit. What's going on, party? Shout outs to party in the building. Let's go. Yeah, now all of a sudden they're doubling back, talking about telling dirty macking on both ends. They dirty macking for the young girls and they dirty macking for the older cats. Even though some of the shit shouldn't be going on, hey, it happens. Yeah, they're trying to promote dating their age again. Like the fuck. Right, new. And they're not talking about that. How these younger girls are just they're hovering over the publish or create button on OnlyFans literally at 12:59 a.m. Well, not 12:59 a.m. 11:59 a.m. My bad. Shit. Bitch didn't even give herself a chance. Like, damn, you don't even want to flip fries at McDonald's? Like, just straight to hoeing, huh? Yup. Where's War Master? I need that what you call it? That Jessica soundbite. Yup. Shout outs to War Master, man. What's going on, Sin? Good to see you. Welcome to the show.
Mode 1.
Shout outs to Cynical. In the building. Let's get it.
Don't know, all because the man that you want chose someone younger than you. Let's talk about it. Yeah, you might feel like, yeah, I'm older, I'm more established, this and that, but your mindset, baby. Your mindset turning that man off. He don't want you. And that younger woman might be more mature than you mentally.
Well, listen, she got a point there too. You know, I think that is true for some women. You realize that there's competition, that there's, you know, a younger, more attractive version of yourself, or just a younger, more attractive woman that these men are into. And now that you're older, you think that you're seasoned and you so wise and all this, that's what the man is attracted. You don't want that old, wise, seasoned.
Not even that. I mean, you know, where can he take her? Like, he can't take her ass roller skating. He got to inquire about her Medicare card. Look, if you fall on this ice, if you fall on this damn ice, I want to make sure your insurance covers it. You know, shit. You already been everywhere, eating crab legs and shit.
Type of chick. He want a younger woman that's more attractive, more fit, just all around. Most men, that's what they want. And if he can find him a younger woman who's, you know, of legal age, who has the qualities that he's looking for, and she's into him, why not? Y'all are grown. Y'all are adults. And if y'all can establish a relationship, build a family with her, build a life with her, why not? You have a lot of these older women who are seasoned. They also got 2 and 3, 4 kids and 4 baby daddies. A lot of times, they're boss chicks, self-proclaimed. You know, they got a lot going on and they feel like they don't need a man, but they want him. But then they have all this control that they want and all these expectations. And most men, quite frankly, is just not looking for no boss chick to boss them around and take their money. You know, they would rather a younger woman who's more, at least she's more attractive. And
I mean, some of the women, they do want like the younger dudes to kind of boss them around and tell them what to do. And it's weird, even in a relationship, they want to take on like a motherly role with some of these young dudes, or they end up having to.
You know, she's willing to work with him and build something with him. The pickings are slim out here these days, and women like to say, oh, there's piss in the market and it's all because of the men. No, there are a lot of women out here who don't qualify for the men that they say they want. And then they're mad when these men go for the younger women because it leaves them out in the cold once again. But listen, y'all, let me know what y'all think. What do you think about this topic? This is a hot topic for sure. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Chime in. I want to hear what you got to say, y'all. Thank y'all once again for watching. Stay tuned for more, and I'll catch you in the next one.
All right. Shout outs to Dee Dee's reactions. Give me 1 second. I remember this goofy chick. Hold up. I didn't even get a chance to go over that model. Man, there's always some new broad on the internet saying the same goofy shit. Even copying us. Imagine copying the manosphere to be relevant. Let me see. I think it came up here. I remember this woman. Let's go. Here's an example of an older goofball woman. Who's this? Nikel McCrary. Anyway. I remember this chick. She's another. She looked like Dana's mother. She definitely give out horrible dating advice to young bees. Let's go.
Black men, you guys got to do better with our black women. It is no reason that.
Talking about some, you guys got to do better with our black women. Get the fuck out of here. This shit is a humiliation ritual.
A woman should have the full tea for you guys to take her on a date.
A lot of these dudes can't relate to women their ages. A lot of them are very childish and aren't financially secure. Now, D Chicago, now I know your girl got your phone, man. God damn. Giving the man his phone back. You've been running woman narrative the whole time. Shit. I get it though, bro. I saw B. Simone. Yeah. I heard something about B. Simone also. Yeah, you know. Hell, working at Target is fun. Let's go.
The white men are coming in.
Shout outs to Party in the building as always.
And they are showing up. I mean, they are treating these black women like.
No, that's not true. Younger women don't necessarily have less expectations than older women. That's not true. That's not true. Yeah, She-Ra 7's cousin. Yeah, and look, in drag. Yeah, look, like her hair and her whole face look crazy. She looked like RuPaul. He said She-Ra 6. This woman looked like a transvestite. This woman looked like Hera 15 like shit. I am nigga, feel my balls. All right, let's go.
Queens. And you guys are losing to them rapidly.
I don't know her name, but she has been annoying for the last couple of years, though.
You think that's gonna work?
Shout outs to Media Man.
Do you think that's how you motivate black men into dealing with black women who think like you? On the behalf of the older generation, man, I do apologize. Those types of messages should not be getting to you guys, but social media is for everybody. But it is embarrassing. And again, I apologize that you black men had to hear that.
That's
What up, though? Welcome back to another.
What's going on, Link? You mean one of them thunder cunt chicks? Shit.
Media Man Review. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Thank you to the squad, everybody that's been sending me all the DMs.
The crazy thing is that y'all can be the same age and outgrow each other mentally.
I greatly appreciate all the content. This is amazing, man. You guys make it so easy for
and
me.
y'all gotta stop lying like we didn't grow up and see younger women actively chasing older men. Younger women actively chase older men, you know? Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna do some more Final Fantasy Tactics. I was losing I was losing like hell, but now I got an overpowered party now. Well, now I'm about to get on Tactics. I got the ninja job, which is doing pretty good. I got dual wield with Ramza. I just got like 2 other people. I got this girl that does like sky attacks, and I got another guy that does like really powerful like damage attacks. So I'm gonna turn him into a monk or a ninja or something. And I'm gonna try to get my Ramza to samurai. But I was about to say, yeah, let me know if y'all I'll do a couple little gaming streams. But because we're gonna get back to it, definitely, because I'm definitely trying to get a Xbox, honestly. So hopefully you guys enjoy the show and bless the show. What was I about to say? Yeah, we leaning more back into the gaming. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you seen it all through high school. You literally seen. Come on, D Chicago. Women in college absolutely go after older niggas. They go after their professors. Y'all gotta stop with this bullshit. Women want older niggas. A man is in his dating prime in his 40s and 50s and late 30s. This is why GQ magazine got George Clooney, Morris Chestnut, Michael B. Jordan, and all these people are on GQ magazine. Women love the gray hair. They love older dudes. Y'all gotta stop that shit. The only thing that they go after, like if they go after YNs like that, it's like is if he's like an athlete or he got like a large amount of money or if he knows how to dress and stuff like that. Like, come on, man. How many chicks were fucking their professors? A lot of them. What the hell are you talking about? Man, that's where y'all just ignore the internet. Like we don't live in the same. It's like we don't live on the same planet. Then you claim to be from Chicago, and do you know how much R. Kelly puns I can make? Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit. Like I don't cover this stuff. I'm more up to date on news and what's going on in the modern world than the average man. Yeah, they were fucking Q dogs and they were fucking their professors too. Niggas still trying to put the tube. They still trying to put the tube back in the toothpaste. These people are fucking everybody. Even these hot baddie teachers are fucking they students and shit. It ain't Gretchen and Martha and all them older. They ain't the ones out here doing shit. It's the younger ones.
To grab these videos and see which ones I want to react to, and this one definitely caught my eye.
Yeah, with all the shit they have happening nowadays, I never seen it, Cuda. I never seen it. And they've been on several shows right there in the chat when I'm covering this stuff extensively. He must be from the multiverse. Bro, like I haven't knocked down a team of women over on that go to Georgetown University. Like I haven't knocked down a team of women that go to AIU, American University, and the other ones that go to University of Maryland, and in Eastern Shores. Come on, man, stop it. Stop it. You probably don't be around a college campus or a college city. I do sometimes. And they what Platinum say? They fucking all over the place. How you gonna tell me what I've been through? Stop it.
Because I've seen this woman before, this older woman before, where she was giving out some very distasteful messaging that was directed towards black men. And from the first couple of minutes that I seen of this video, it's right up her alley. But I want to speak to this, but also
University of Las Vegas and stuff like that, man. People don't know what the hell they talking about. Just silence. Silence.
I want you guys to hear a certain contradiction in regards to her message. But before we get into the video, make sure you like, share, subscribe, and also hype.
Black men, you guys got to do better with our black women. You guys really need to do better.
Nobody want to listen to this dumbass.
It is no reason that a woman should have to pull teeth for you guys to take her on a date. That is like bare minimum effort at its finest. I look around, I see all of these couples out here with their woman, taking them out to dinner and just having a really, really nice time. And you guys
so why are you alone telling guys they need to be taking women out to eat? All right, shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. The links are in the chat. Please support the show. The links are pinned to the top of the chat, and they are in the chat. Okay? Please support the show. We are 2 hours and 17 minutes into a legendary show. All right. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. We got some stuff to talk about. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
You're arguing and fussing about taking a woman to get some lunch.
My first question is, why are black men the center of conversation and you're out there having dinner? You're looking around
by yourself. And Timu Grudge is crazy. Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master said black women need to do better, get married and stay that way before you tell black men anything.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Thank you, War Master. Thank you so much. Shit. Thank you. Somebody had to say it. Somebody had to say it. How about that? A little Sprite can, man. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
And you see all other races of people enjoying themselves, or you see black women out there with no dates. Why are you directing that message towards black men? Shouldn't
shave off the eyebrows that God give you and then draw them on yourself. Now we both look shocked. And then y'all women don't have no facial symmetry. Like there's no, it's not even symmetric. Like like I remember we were covering this one girl. I'm like, damn, this girl got a permanent people's eyebrow. I said, shit, what? Like what? In D Chicago, it's not just hood chicks fucking older dudes. Suburb girls are fucking older dudes too. Y'all gotta stop. Stop going out of your way to defend goofy women that won't defend you and sounding crazy.
Be directed towards black women and asking them why aren't they able to secure a date on whatever Friday night, Saturday night that you're out there?
I can't even make this persona joke that I want to make because y'all don't play persona. He said we all live to be the good guy, and then we all. He's like, we live to be the good guy, and then he was like, at the end of the day, we all turn into Kamashita. Anyway, it's an inside joke, but it's funny. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's get back into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button and support the show. Let's get it.
Like, what made
shout outs to D.
You think that this message was supposed to be for black men? You got to start asking black women. Like, what are they doing? What do they need to do and or change in order to secure dates?
No, the question is, what are they not doing?
And who's arguing? If a man has money, he don't have to pay for anything. You have to implore him to want to pay for your dates. And if that's not happening with among black women, then you, as an older black woman, you should be going over there asking black women, what are you guys doing on the dating market that is turning these guys off from taking you out on dates? And actually, it's kind of a black woman kind of catching a stray because it makes it seem like they lonely. And they just, perpetually single because you looking around and you don't see black women on dates. So that's why you, as an older woman, as an elder, you should be asking black women, not trying to blame black men. This goes into the narrative that blame Jermaine type mentality that the black community is so infatuated on. It's insane.
Do you know how ridiculous you sound? Do you know how unmanly you sound? But you
so insults. This is the message that's supposed to implore black men to date black women like you, an older woman, an elder. Is this how they're gonna end up? You think this is gonna work by shaming black men?
They don't know. A woman could never be a man. And y'all saw what happened to the last woman that tried to be a man. She unsubscribed herself. They don't know what they're talking about or what they want to do in the dating game. They don't know the first thing on how to get a woman and keep one. Women wouldn't date themselves. That's why they try to tell you the same thing when you have a daughter or something. They try to shame you into some shit. Would you want your daughter to meet somebody like you? You know what? Yes. Shit. Yes. Because they're going to meet niggas worse than me. How are you this old sounding this dumb? Like, this is the woman. This is the woman that be standing in the kitchen saying some wild shit.
Into dating women like you? Lord.
Expect her to give you her time, her energy, and all of this effort. And you're not doing, thank you, and you're not doing absolutely nothing for her.
And I'm still baffled that she's out in public spewing this hatred towards black men. With people around, I'm pretty sure there are other races of people there, and you feel that comfortable to talk mess about black men in public? As an older black woman?
There's no repercussions behind it. And shit, who cares? Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You don't see no woman of other races doing this.
As an elder?
Like, I don't know if it's because you guys don't have fathers. I don't know if...
What? Where did this come from? Who told you that black men don't have fathers? I'm gonna address that. This is why I'm hesitant to go to women for them to give advice.
What's going on, Christopher Jordan? Shout outs to everybody here. Give me 1 second. I'm putting together some things while I'm working, so I'm not really looking at the chat as much. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button on the way in. If you haven't, please do so. And please support the show by hitting the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We do have a bounty at the top of the screen if you want me to go over some clips and stuff and, You want me to throw in a topic? Let me know. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Give me 1 second, guys.
To the younger generation because of this foolery. This is why.
Is that you guys have never been taught these things? I don't know what it is, okay? But
yeah, his lady got his phone, D. Party said the ill part is men never want to be women. They see them go through their natural state and be like, y'all got it. Y'all strong. Right. Hell yeah. I love being a man, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I love being a man. I really don't know what I would do if once a month my pussy trying to kill me and shit. I'm good. I don't know what I'd do if my pussy tried to kill me once a month. Fuck that. Imagine your dick trying to kill you once a month. That's fucking wild, man. Pause. Shit.
Side of our community, men are men, all right?
So black men aren't men, but you're saying the other races of men are. This is interesting.
I don't know where you guys have adopted this weird, unmanly behavior from. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Let me tell you something about yourself, black man. One of y'all should be taking mama out right now. I'm in the middle of eating and I'm really looking around for somebody to pay my bill and nobody's here. I got dressed up to take myself out and talk about y'all.
The way you guys treat black women.
She better not eat that on camera.
It is sickening. If I was out here dating, I tell you, it is no way I would be dealing with that foolishness from you guys.
Good. I promise you, black men will be just fine. With this type of attitude, absolutely not. And what's crazy about this message is I know that she has a strong following of black women that listen to her message. And if you mirror this woman, please believe, I instruct black men to stay far away from women like this. So if you think this is cool, I advise you to date outside your race. Go find those white men or those other men that she said that are acting like men. I'm pretty sure they'll be, welcoming you with open arms, okay?
Like, not even a little bit.
Don't eat that on camera. It's drip. Young women, don't ever do this. Don't, if anything, don't mirror what she's doing. You do not, as a lady, you don't eat on camera like this.
They're just older, younger. They're just older 16-year-olds.
Outside your race. Go find those white men or those other men that she said that are acting
they
like...
They get mad because dudes go after younger women. It is like, what's the difference?
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
All right.
Men, I'm pretty sure they'll be, welcoming you with open arms, okay?
Like, not even a little bit.
Don't eat that on camera.
Medium man up here looking like a Crip. Medium man up here looking like a Crip. He looking like Ving Rhames and Bad Boy. Not Bad Boy. What's it called? Baby Boy. Bitch, I got a bald head. Fuck you, Jody. Yeah, she up here. Like I said, remember we got to the end of it on the last. Why would she be the authority on manhood? Remember, we got to it on the last show. You got to literally turn around and teach women, especially black women, they got to relearn etiquette. There is no etiquette to be decent. It's like, well, why don't we first start with decency? You know?
Welcoming you with open arms, okay?
Like, not even a little bit.
Don't eat that on camera. It's drip. Young women, don't ever do this. Don't. If anything, don't mirror what she's doing. You do not, as a lady, you don't eat on camera like this. When you're cutting, unless you're cutting the food or the steak or the chicken for it.
That's sad. That's sad. Media man got to be on here teaching y'all etiquette. Even when Crystal and Kerosene tried to bring that glacier lady on her page to sell whatever the hell she was selling to make it look like she was legit. Even that woman had to school Crystal and Kerosene on how to have etiquette. Salad knife, salad fork, and all this other stuff. Like places, why are the last women, like the women you cannot take to a gala, you cannot take to a ball, or sitting up here telling you that they're dating high value men? This woman will look like she stole a car if she got out of a Ferrari. She will make you look like a thief. Imagine being with a woman and she makes you look like a damn thief. They're going out with all of these damn high value men, but act and eat like they've never been anywhere before. Acting, they never been nowhere before. Smacking and eating and just no etiquette. He has to sit here and teach you. Anyway. And they love to drink wine. They don't even know high value wine. They like, I mean, nothing wrong with it, but still, they like Barefoot and Taylor Port. Do you guys sell Taylor Port? No, bitch.
Child, never cut more than one piece, the piece that you are going to eat. And when you do cut a piece, make sure it's small enough to where you don't have to, smack, you don't have to open your mouth and all this type of stuff. Get small bites and then you go ahead and eat it. When I was listening to this.
Oh my God. Party said, I don't even understand how people get into relationships without intent or expectations of doing life together. 50-50 is dumb because it should come equipped, or else what are we doing? The main people that's talking about 50-50 aren't even people that get into 50-50 relationships. Celebrities get into 50-50 relationships. Regular people getting into relationships with like regular women and stuff like that are you guys, coexisting with each other, building with each other and stuff like that. It's not necessarily a 50-50 relationship, unless both of you guys got something to lose and y'all come together. That's true 50-50. You know, Tiana Taylor and I'm in Schrumpert and I'm in Schrumpert. That's a 50-50 relationship, you know? This shit that we talking about, you know, getting along and having fun. That's, you know, regular people aren't going 50-50, you know?
Message. I saw her.
And honestly, too, y'all know the vibes. It's never 50-50.
Face, and there was a video that you guys sent me a while ago where she was on the same type of, I guess, messaging to black men, saying that black men are losing. We're losing to other races of men. I don't know if you guys remember that video, but I'm gonna remind you here. Let's play it again.
Hey guys, this one is for you. This is for my.
Oh my God, she look crazy. She don't got her eyebrows here, y'all. She got a 5 o'clock shadow on her eyebrow. You know, it's funny because in Asia, I hate to say it, a lot of Asian people look together. They look just alike. A lot of them look just alike. But when you go to Asia, you know, there is differences and stuff like that. You can start to see it, you know, a little bit more. But a lot of Asian people look alike, respectfully, right? A lot of black people look alike. Everybody looks alike, right? But if you get somebody like Mad TV, I forgot the guy's name. I was about to say Will Sasso. I don't think it's Will Sasso. I forgot the guy's name. Not Miss Chung, but it was another guy that was good. He could play a woman and a man. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and it is like interchangeable. And, you know, when you go to like dating sites or go certain places, that woman got to say, oh, I'm not a lady boy, or I am a woman, I'm not a man. You know? Listen, in 2015, I start seeing sisters do the same thing. I am a full grown 100% woman on their dating on their dating profiles, because a lot of them they look and they take their cues from gay dudes, trans dudes, you know. This is a damn man. You can't tell me this isn't a man. And that's embarrassing that you have to mention and put on your profile. Listen, I am a man. Shit, I mean, I'm a woman. I am a man. I am a man with a womb. I am a womb man. Don't ever trust a woman that'll destroy her eyebrows. Her eyebrows are the fuck gone. Her real hair is gone. You know what's funny? I'm just gonna say this. I know I shouldn't say this on there, but shit. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on, I got you, bro. These women will burn up their edges, destroy their hair, and be bald. Bald nigga. Shave off their eyebrows. Sometimes some of these girls got beards. If you really check, if you zoom in under, they got little beardlets, you know. Some of these girls got beards in a 5 o'clock shadow. She got the Homer Simpson, you know, some of these girls have it. They just cover it with makeup. These girls will fry to fricassee their hair. They will shave off their eyebrows and have the nerve to have a hairy punani.
What's the matter, Daddy?
What's all in that?
They fry everything, and then when the seat come see you with a hairy punani.
Bust all in there.
Come on now. How the hell does that work? Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. $20 on the Cash App and sponsoring today's show. Please support the show, guys. War Master says, new topic. Where's Cuda's Xbox? Oh my God. I have no earthly idea. I have to get another one, man. Yeah, man. I'm trying to get to Vietnam, y'all. You know, but everything's not going well. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I think I might get it as soon as I touch down there, because I'm not close to a mall. There is an electronics store here, because I do want to do the Xbox stream, or maybe I could just get it here. I don't know. Or one comes before the other. But shout outs to Link and shout outs to everybody here that was on the gaming stream. We're definitely gonna do some more gaming streams. I definitely want one. And for some reason I want a Switch. A Nintendo Switch for some reason. Give me 1 second, guys. And War Master, I'm gonna have a one wheel segment at some point. Just let me know. Give me 1 second. We're gonna get back into this. This is Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Man today, okay? But I wanted to come on, okay, real quick, because
real bold coming on here with a 5 o'clock shadow on her eyebrows. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm working in the background, putting some things together. Please hit the like button. I'm gonna catch up on the comments. I know there's so much comments I need to catch up on. You said 2 people making 100K together are broke in this economy. Once you add a kid, they're fucked. People are making it work. It's okay going 50-50, but the guys need to be making at least 70K with no kids, or they are fucked. Y'all, make as much money that makes you comfortable with your lifestyle, man. Yeah, talking about the Bible says so. Bible and babble. Party says, you said I've been around Asians for a long time for the most part. I can tell the difference. Yeah. You said it's a whole bunch of people who don't got no business being together reaping what they sow. That's true. What Sugar Free say, Party? Some what he said, sometimes love for some people, sometimes love for some people are, he said love ain't nothing but 2 people feeling sorry for each other. Something like that. I'd rather give you my bitch. He said love ain't nothing but 2 people feeling sorry for each other. I said, fuck. God damn. Well, War Master said, get that flashlight out my face. He said, you one of them transvestites. What's going on, Spawn? Good to see you, man. Yeah, if she not investing in the date, she don't like you like that. Yeah, I saw a thumbnail of it, Party, right before I went live. Sun Wu said there's like a real small sampler. Now that NPC has absorbed Machine, Party, they're going after teenage engineering. They're going after the OP1, You dig? I said that looked like a new version of the KO. It looked like a version of the KO. So now they're just going after the OP1. Well, the OP, basically the OP, the KO, the KO2. I do like synths and stuff, but it's a sampler. It looks like the KO. So we definitely gonna have a tech show also too. Yeah. You dig? Not Dr. Vivica Fox 3 can play that game. That's funny as hell. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm in the background. 1 second.
I don't think you guys are aware of how bad you're losing. Yeah? You're losing really.
Don't trust a woman that will destroy her features. She will destroy her facial features and then try to tell you about yourself. Let's go.
Really bad. You understand? And when I say that you're losing the women who know their self-worth. You're losing the women who can help you become a better man. You're losing the women who can help you multiply what you've already accomplished. You're losing those women. And I mean, you're losing them at a very fast rate. I mean, you're losing them like rapidly. You understand what I'm trying to say? And I just really don't think you guys understand.
I'm not gonna lie, fellas. There's such an abundance an overcrowding and abundance of women on this planet. You can lose 1,000 and still be good. You can lose 1,000 and still be good. Let's go.
You understand?
No, we don't understand. We don't understand at all. And I'm going to tell you why in a second. But I'm going to let you get your stuff off. Let you go ahead and push this narrative. Give black women this prosperity preaching as if we're losing them to other races of men. You got it for now.
And you know who you're losing them to? White men.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
White.
Here we go. Another failed divester. So technically, she's doing her makeup in a way to try to attract white men. Let's go.
Men. Yeah. The white men are coming in and they are showing up. Yeah. I don't know if you guys know, but they are taking over. I mean, they are treating these.
This woman is telling a quote unquote secret that's like literally out there for everybody. Oh, I don't think you guys know about this. It's like, man, we know too much about it. That's the problem.
Women like queens. I mean, they're coming into their lives. They're taking them to 5-star restaurants or just nice restaurants.
Oh, you guys are losing because you're not taking women to Roof Chris. Oh my God. You're losing because you're not paying her bills. Oh my God.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Yeah, you're losing because you're not paying for her.
They're,
oh, somebody's gonna come in and pay for your lady. Oh my God, you should be afraid.
Taking them on exclusive trips or just trips, you understand? They're just showing up. They're just really showing black women, I want to be in a relationship. They want a title to the relationship. They want, a home. They want families. They want children. They want to establish real relationships with these black women. Yeah. And
you guys are, oh my God, you're losing.
Guys are losing to them rapidly.
Oh man, the white man is winning so much dealing with Keisha.
Because unfortunately, you guys don't want any accountability when it comes to a relationship. You guys don't want to take your women.
Oh, you need to be accountable. Pay for her.
Out. You don't want to do anything special. You just want to come into her life, have sex.
And see, women are so horrible at being hypothetical. This is why you can attract them by using hypothetical situations. She's talking about her. She's talking about herself. Girl, put the wine down. She is directly talking about herself.
Dump a kid in her and a leave her. You understand? That's not what white men are doing. White men are coming in, and then in the next few minutes, they're proposing, they're married, starting families, purchasing homes, just doing all things that a woman wants in their relationship. And you guys are not doing that.
Okay, get one. Where's yours? Let's do a field experiment. Where's yours?
No accountability. And as a result, women who know their self-worth, they are over it. They have no desire for a black man. They are out here literally looking for white men. Oh my God. Can you believe that? They don't even want the black man anymore. Guys, you all are losing, and you're losing bad.
Oh, man. Man, we're missing out, y'all.
Really bad. So I just wanted to come on, you understand? Because I know you guys love to say, oh, Natalie Paris is so shady. But I just really wanted to come on to let you know the severity of what's happening with your women. They don't want you guys anymore.
Black women, is that the messaging that you want? This older black woman is saying that you guys don't want black men. Back in 2021, of the married black men, 85% were married to black women. Fast forward to present day, 2024.
Oh my God, here comes this nigga always pulling out the calculator. All
Our most recent report, 78% of black men or married black men are married to black women. 22% of your black men who are married are now married to a non-black woman. That's 1 in 5. So if she's saying that you guys don't want these single black men out there, guess what? They listen.
Give me one second, y'all. I'll be right back.
When I hear an older, seasoned, elderly black woman like this say that black men need to do better, that we sound unmanly, that we weren't raised right, that, what else she say? That maybe we don't have fathers. I don't like to respond with emotion. I never do. I always respond with data. According to the CDC's National Survey of Family Growth, published in 2013 from 2006 to 2010, based on a nationally representative sample of about 10,400 men, black fathers, including non-resident fathers, reported higher levels of daily engagement with their children than white and Hispanic fathers. What I've learned in these conversations is that black women like to respond. That's self-reported. You guys have heard this argument before, right? I want you to go research the Fragile Families and Child Wellbeing Study that was released 2018 from Social Science Quarterly. Black non-resident fathers more likely to spend time, engage in activities, and share responsibilities in the household. That's not just fathers speaking. That's mothers, black mothers, validating it as well, to include other races of women who black men have had children with. And if you want to take it a step further, Bowling Green State University's National Center of Family and Marriage Research, 55% of black men live with their children 100% of the time, whether married or co-residential. 18% live apart, but remain fully involved. That equals 73% active involvement. Over the majority of black men are actually living with their children 100% of the time. That doesn't align with the no fathers narrative like that older, elderly, seasoned woman just said. And again, if someone tries to dismiss CDC data because it's self-reported, then be consistent. The National Survey of Family Growth has existed since 1973. It's used by universities, federal agencies, peer-reviewed journals, and public health researchers. So if self-reported data is invalid, then guess what? Domestic violence surveys are invalid, Pew Research surveys are invalid, income data is invalid, obesity data is invalid, political polling is invalid. Nearly all social science research includes self-reporting. Black men have always been the most involved fathers, whether the black community and black women like this elderly, seasoned, older woman likes to believe. If your claim is that white men are scooping up black women in large numbers, the marriage data would show that. It doesn't. 0.5% of all married white men are married to black women. Half of 1%. So if white men are supposedly scooping up black women, then why are you telling black men to compete harder? Why should they? So if black women aren't able to secure those white men, wouldn't that be an issue for white men? Why haven't black women asked, why aren't white men scooping us up? Like you say, why is the spotlight always placed at black men? Shouldn't you be asking black women what do they need to do or change in order to be better wives, not just for black men, for any men? And as an elder black woman, an older, seasoned black woman, I hold you to a higher standard. There's been psychological research. I remember one study, it was from Deci and Ryan's self-determination theory back in 2000, I believe. I studied this a while ago. It shows that intrinsic motivation is driven by respect. Negative reinforcement and public shaming reduce engagement.
All right, I'm back.
You cannot insult black men into investing in black women. What makes you think that your messaging that you put out there is going to encourage black men to seek out these black women that you are speaking for? Do you really think that's going to work? What makes you think that black men is going to listen to your message and go out there and say, yes, now we need to do better for black women?
Hold on, I need to catch up on the comments.
Give me far away as
y'all. I'm in the background working. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to EB. What's going on, Gear E? Let's go. Yeah. Oh, we're losing. Oh my God, we're missing out on such a good woman. What's going on, Sigma? Yeah, her voice is annoying. This is why nobody's around her. Niggas won't even be around her. Niggas alone. I hate to say it. How are niggas only around you long enough to get some coochie and then leave? That's crazy. Womaster said more black men date out more black men date out more than black women. More black men can date out more than black women. And especially get married and find success, you know. We're worldly desired, you know. Yeah, great value, Sinji or Dana. You dig? Shout outs to Sigma Boy in the building. Yeah, I'm happy I'm a loser. Shit. Losing never felt so good. You know, losing is winning these days, man. Fail forward. Shit. Not the galloping grifter. Yeah. I'm gonna head out tonight and pay a bunch of girls' bills so I can be a real man. Paying her bills, paying women's bills make me feel powerful. Yeah, this shit don't mean nothing. Shout outs to Party the Philosopher. He said, all this noise is to fight the monotony of life. Hence, why when they have all the boxes checked and won, they destroy it. You know, we talked about this on the last show, Party, and you know, we talk about this all the time. God gave us paradise and women still wanted more. Like, God gave us paradise and women still wanted more. Can't make this shit up. And even if you could, y'all already know my saying. Even if you could, it wouldn't be as good. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I used to have a clip of this, but fuck it. I gotta manually play it. Let's go.
Nah, watching this.
Learn a lot about.
Nah, watching this point being proven in real time was wild.
A lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die. And all our dreams come true the instant that we have them. And Eve said, yeah, it's just not enough, is
it? No. That's not funny.
I was just waiting for more.
So that was kind of his point.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Like you say something and it gets proven in real time. You said I learned a lot about women. Nothing's never enough for them, you know. Anyway,
that's kind of what he was saying.
Give me 1 second.
Nah, watching this point being proven in real time was wild.
A lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die. And all our dreams come true the instant that we have them.
Right, dude.
And Eve said, yeah, it's just not enough, is
it? No. That's not funny.
I was just waiting for more.
So that was kind of his point.
Oh, God. Crazy.
That's kind of what he was saying.
Nah, watching this point being proven in real time was wild.
A lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die. And all our dreams come true the instant that we have them. And Eve said, yeah, it's just not enough, is
it? No. That's not funny.
I was just waiting for more.
So that was kind of his point. Oh, God. That's kind of what he was saying.
And you know what's funny? She's actually in the headlines again for saying some more stupid shit. As of late. You can't make this shit up. Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's regroup.
It's possible from women like you and from women who listen to you. Because you are an older, seasoned, elderly woman pushing this false narrative, pushing this hateful rhetoric, uplifting other races of men to try and shame black men, the same very black men that share your skin complexion.
All right, give me 1 second because I can't see your comments on the screen. Maybe I might see the new ones. Give me 1 second, y'all. Most people don't even know those pointer references till niggas get their hands on the calculator. That's true. Yeah, that's exactly why they're crashing out. Yeah. EB says exactly, Cuda. Being a loser is not so bad. The so-called winners, with the exception, yeah, they're not even really winning. Don't you know the last will be the first and the first will be the last, y'all? Are truly blessed by the Most High. I see the so-called money getters miserable, especially in NYC. Yeah. You don't even, you chase a certain amount of money, bro. You don't even get to enjoy your damn life and any of that stuff. And the children that you would leave that money to will go ahead and sell your house and your business for a damn Hellcat. Your kids will sell your fucking house for a Hellcat. All that work just to get it, just to get your empire destroyed, and your kids will sell that shit for a Hellcat because they rebelling against you. They sell grandma's house and then turn around and have to buy it again. And then you truly never really own anything. Because when you own in America, you pay off your house. Let's say you pay off that death contract, that death agreement. You don't own it. You don't own it. Because then you got to pay property tax, and I get it. That goes back to this, to maintain the your city and all that other stuff and all that other jargon and stuff like that. But you don't own your damn house. You don't really even own the plot of land that it's on, for real, for real. Let me give y'all some game. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. I'm about to give y'all some real game. Because I'm not telling y'all not to go get a house, and not telling y'all not to, if you get a house nowadays, you're better off, use it for leverage. You're better off using it for leverage, to, finance other things, or, get a business or something off the ground or whatever. You want to use it for leverage, for financial leverage. But this is what I'll say. There is a slight way, depending on where you are and what state you're in, where you actually can own your house and your property. You have to bury a loved one on it. For real. That's the irony. That's the irony. No, for real, I'm being dead ass. You have to bury a loved one on the plot of land that you own. You have to bury a loved one, and then you go for I think it's called like a cemetery. What's it called? Like a cemetery exemption. Then you may own the land. You know what I'm saying? I mean, then shit, it is kind of crazy selling your home with your grandma still in the backyard. It's like you leave, but you don't take her with you and shit. You dig? Party said doing it all for money is a hell of a trick. When you finally touch some, you realize everything is backwards. Yeah, rich people don't even look happy nowadays. Yeah, you just want to be what people originally want to be, which is comfortable. Oh man, Party dropping gems in the chat, man. Party dropping gems in the chat. I don't even give a damn if he goes live or not, man. Y'all subscribe to Party's channel. And if you're a DJ, a beat maker, or producer, absolutely subscribe to Party's channel. Shit. Dropping gems in the chat. But yeah, go look into that. If you really want to own your property, or you have a house paid off and you tired of certain taxes and certain things, like go bury one of your relatives on your land. Hey, yeah, give y'all a sure way to ownership. You know.
You think that's gonna work? Do you think that's how you motivate black men into dealing with black women who think like you? So you, as an older, elderly, seasoned woman, you need to update your talking points when the data updates, okay? Instead of spewing this hateful rhetoric, because black men have spaces like this where they can get the truth. And the reason why I'm sharing this video is because I want to remind black men that there are older...
I got another offer to buy my house and property again a few weeks ago. Fuck that. Yeah, you got to hold on to it, man. You dig?
Seasoned, elderly black...
Yeah, definitely. I need to email you those videos I made for you. You could definitely throw them up, or you know, if you want to tweak them a little bit, the sound, and send it to me. I'll definitely, I'll definitely, you know, put the audio and you know, in a picture or anything you need me to use together, and I'll send it back to you clean and professional, really good, you know. And let me know. I mean, I'll like I said, I'll play the beats on my channel. I don't give a damn, you know. Definitely promote it. You know, if you have a BeatStars or something that you're filling up, you know, let me know. You know, shit. This is what these channels are for. We work together, you dig? All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
Women out there like this who just have a disdain for you. She took time out of her dinner to spew that hateful message. Please stay the F away from these black men over here. These single black men want nothing to do with women like you. On the behalf of the older generation, man, I do apologize. Those types of messages should not be getting to you guys, but social media is for everybody. You know, they don't have to check IQ, check credentials. It is what it is. But it is embarrassing. And again, I apologize that you black men had to hear that. Okay, so hopefully I was able to help with clearing up some of our messaging. None of that shit applies to you guys. All right, so thank you for tuning in. Hit that like button, share, subscribe, and hype. Media Man out. God bless. Peace.
All right, Media Man. Yeah, leave your kids with some good game, 10K, and they'll be all right. Hopefully they turn that 10K into a Hellcat. Oh, I didn't know that, Gemini. Yeah, because your kids will fucking sell your whole empire for a damn scat pack. A fucking shitty car. Yeah, so you got a lot of brothers out here too, you know, getting thrown under the bus by your girl, Jasmine Crockett, Jazzy Croc. Give me 1 second. Imagine going out on a date with a woman and she's actively on this damn date trying to decenter you. Imagine that. Imagine telling a man that he has to date you and you up there trying to decenter him. Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah. And I tell you guys, you got to write a book. You know, you definitely got to write a book. Your book is your legacy, honestly. Because your kids will fuck everything off. Your kids will turn into Magic Johnson's kids. That's why I was like, don't necessarily go crazy over them damn stepfathers, because shit. Some of the kids that they training in building up are better than their own biological kid.
Tracy Ellis Ross, Maya, Melissa Ford, Chelsea Handler, to name a few. When I think of these kinds of women, I don't think I'm single. I see people who have built amazing lives that are financially stable.
And that's how you hoes get trapped. Oh my God, she built such an amazing life with nobody to spend it with. You might as well date your accountant at this point. Shit.
Socially rich, expansive, creative, and emotionally diverse, whom are pioneering a different kind of love life. And I'm calling this Bething, which is a posture that says, everybody calm down. I'm fine. Women earn the majority of college degrees in the US. Nearly 60% of bachelor's and master's degrees go to women. And in many major cities, women under 40 are earning on par or more than their male counterparts.
If you know the full data paints a more balanced picture, why not present it that way?
My career is thriving right now. My friendship groups are incredible and so fulfilling. I travel a lot. It's the decentering of men.
Decentering of men.
What's going on, Cope Approach? Yes, I'm decentering you. Yes, I'm decentering men.
Bust all in there.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
What up, though? Welcome back to another Media Man review. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like, share, subscribe, and hype button. Greatly appreciated. Thank you again for you guys sending me all of the content, man. I greatly appreciate it. This interview between Shan Boudram and Melissa Ford was sent to me by 5 different people. But
Mrs., I just was waiting for more.
I quickly found out that a lot of it has to do with statistics and being juxtaposed against black men. But before we get into the interview, I want to explain something about how I approach conversations like this. Normally, I don't like to insert myself into women's conversations about, their personal lives. If women want to talk about whether they want marriage, children, adoption, relationships, or whether they prefer to remain single, those are personal decisions. And on my platform, I discourage men from going into women's spaces, trying to argue with them or shame them for their choices. So a woman says that she's happy being single. I want you guys to take her at her word. If they say they're happy with their lives, then that's their reality. The dating market will determine.
They just want to get on here and complain and share the joy with everybody else. Yes.
Outcomes over time. I always say the market will decide. It's not my job to debate a woman into changing her preferences. But where I step in is when conversations shift from personal experience to statistical claims about men and women, especially when those statistics involve black men and the black community. Because once the data enters the conversation, accuracy actually matters.
And Bething is happening during a very specific cultural moment. Today, women earn the majority of college degrees in the US, nearly 60%.
Oh my God, stop with this fucking lie, man. Damn, saying it over and over again doesn't make it the truth.
Of bachelor's and master's degrees go to women, and in many major cities, women under 40 are earning on par or more than their male counterparts. Women are also significantly more likely to engage in therapy and engage in self-development work, while men report higher rates of loneliness and maintain fewer close friendships on average. Obviously, these are broad trends, not universal truths, because there are tons of amazing men everywhere. But it would behoove us to acknowledge that statistically in urban environments, we are now in a time where there are more financially stable, college-educated, emotionally literate women than there are men, making it very difficult to find a partner who is genuinely equally yoked.
Now you guys understand why this video was sent to me, because of the statistics. Now, part of what she said is actually true. Women do actually earn more degrees than men, but
no, they're more enrolled. And maybe some of them do, but it be in shit like underwater basket weaving and shit. These girls be talking like they go to school to be an astronaut and shit. You know. All right.
Context missing from that claim. Across almost every race in America, women earn more degrees than their male counterparts. However, in those same racial groups, men still earn more income than women. And more specifically, Black men earn about $5,000 more than Black women. So having more degrees does not automatically translate.
And that don't really mean shit, because Black men still turn over more than $5,000 to women anyway. So shit.
Into higher earnings, because when we zoom into the Black community, specifically about 29.3% of Black women have a bachelor's degree or higher, compared to 22% of Black men. But two things are often left out of this conversation. First, Black men are not at the bottom of educational attainment among men. Both Black men and Black women rank third within their respective gender groups. Second, that 7% gap between—
y'all gotta stop with this, bro. The math ain't mathing, man. The math ain't mathing, brother. All the number of cruncher guys that are new here regurgitating Manosphere talking points, I need to let y'all know we've already done this. Women don't give a damn about stats unless it's in their favor. We've done this with a better group of women. Actually done it. We actually litmus test this with with a group of women that should give a damn about stats. That's the crazy part. We litmus test this with a group of women that should give a damn about stats. You know, the ones that write magazines and hit pieces and stuff like that. Hold on. Y'all gotta chill, man. Damn. But then again, this does kind of hold up, because it's like, okay, well, what's your proof? And then, you throw out a bunch of numbers and shit. But either way, these stats need to be broken down. Stats always need to be unpacked. Let's go.
Black men and Black women is actually the largest educational gap between any race, gender group in America. So the data shows that Black women do earn more degrees. Also shows that the long-standing narrative that Black men are the least educated men in America isn't accurate, okay? And the reason why I'm addressing this from a Black community lens is that she mentioned urban.
But it would behoove us to acknowledge that statistically in urban environments, we are now in a time where there are more financially stable, college-educated, emotionally literate women than there are men, making it very difficult to find a partner who is genuinely equally yoked.
Urban is associated with the Black community. So she was under the impression that Black women are just outpacing Black men. It's not true. So even though Black women earn more degrees, Black men still earn more income.
And in many major cities, women under 40 are earning on par or more than their male counterparts.
The research behind that claim looked at about 250 metropolitan areas in the United States. Women under 30 were out earning men in only 22 of those cities. That's less than 10% of metro areas.
Women are also significantly more likely to engage in therapy and engage in self-development work.
It is true that women seek mental health care at higher rates, but when you look at the broader numbers, only about 15 to 17% of Black adults receive mental health treatment in the past year. Even among those diagnosed with mental illness, less than half, about 43%, receive treatment. So when we talk about mental health, the overwhelming majority of Black folks do not seek mental health treatment.
While men report higher rates of loneliness and maintain fewer close friendships on average.
There was a spike in reported loneliness among young men during the pandemic, during the pandemic years. However, when you look at the full trend over time, women actually report higher levels of loneliness overall. So the narrative that loneliness is exclusively a male problem is not accurate. Loneliness affects both men and women, and the data actually fluctuates depending on the time period being measured. I do have a question for Shan and also women who do this and think like her. If you know the full data paints a more balanced picture, why not present it that way? Why not present the information in a way that encourages realistic expectations rather than creating the impression that suitable partners are disappearing?
Because it beats their argument. It defeats and beats their argument. All right, my screen froze, y'all. Good Lord Almighty. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Because the way the statistics were framed in this conversation, it creates a very specific narrative. In my opinion, it creates the impression that women are advancing so rapidly that men cannot keep up, which then makes it seem logical that women should stop prioritizing relationships and be.
And women want their men to make more than them anyway. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to go down and come back. Give me 1 second. Lord have mercy. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, man, this thing done froze on me. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hear it now. Crapple. Hold on, y'all. Jesus, peace. All right, we're back. Give me 1 second. Yeah, down with the crapple. Okay, I can see y'all chat now. Okay. Lord, have mercy. All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Lord, have mercy.
Because there are tons of amazing men everywhere. But it would behoove us to acknowledge that statistically in urban environments, we are now in a time where there are more financially stable, college-educated, emotionally literate women than there are men, making it very difficult to find a partner who is genuinely...
Nigga, emotionally literate? They got that consciously degree? That's funny as hell. They start telling you what you want. No, I know what you want. You want a boss bitch. You want a boss bitch. It's like, ma'am, I really don't. Sir, you know. New. Shit, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. Help help me in my Wi-Fi, man. Let's go. Hold on, y'all. Oh man, it's gonna be a headache. All right, let's go.
Equally yoked.
Now you guys understand why this video was sent to me, because of the statistics. Now, part of what she said is actually true. Women do actually earn more degrees than men, but there's context missing from that claim. Across almost every race in America, women earn more degrees than their male counterparts. However, in those same racial groups, men still earn more.
Women lie more than their male counterparts too, but I don't see. I don't see y'all saying nothing about that though.
Income than women, and more specifically, black men earn about $5,000 more than black women. So having more degrees does not automatically translate into higher earnings, because when we zoom into the black community, specifically about 29.3% of black women have a bachelor's degree or higher compared to 22% of black men. But two things are often left out of this conversation. First, black men are not at the bottom of educational attainment among men. Both black men and black women rank third within their respective gender groups. Second, that 7% gap between black men and black women is actually the largest educational gap between any race gender group in America. So the data shows that black women do earn more degrees, but it also shows that the long-standing narrative that black men are the least educated men in America isn't accurate, okay? And the reason why I'm addressing this from a black community lens is that she mentioned urban.
But it would behoove us to acknowledge that statistically in urban environments, we are now in a time where there are more financially stable, college-educated, emotionally literate women than there are men, making it very difficult to find a partner who is genuinely equally yoked.
Urban is associated with the black community. So she was under the impression that black women are just outpacing black men. It's not true. So even though black women earn more degrees, black men still earn more income.
And in many major cities, women under 40 are earning on par or more than their male counterparts.
The research behind that claim looked at about 250 metropolitan areas in the United States. Women under 30 were out earning men in only 22 of those cities. That's less than 10% of metro areas.
Women are also significantly more likely to engage in therapy and engage in self-development work.
It is true that women...
Yeah, y'all do need help mentally. And these women are on all kinds of psychostimulants and stuff, so... I mean, I find it crazy that they're the most free that they've ever been. They're the most free that they've ever been, but they're on the most drugs now, you know, for depression and shit.
Mental health care at higher rates. But when you look at the broader numbers, only about 15 to 17% of Black adults receive mental health treatment in the past year. Even among those diagnosed with mental illness, less than half, about 43%, receive treatment. So when we talk about mental health, the overwhelming majority of Black folks do not seek mental health treatment.
While men report higher rates of loneliness and maintain fewer close friendships on average.
There was a spike in reported loneliness among young men during the pandemic, during the pandemic years. However, when you look at the full trend over time, women actually report higher levels of loneliness overall. So the narrative that loneliness is exclusively a male problem is not accurate. Loneliness affects both men and women, and the data actually fluctuates depending on the time period being measured. I do have a question for Shan and also women who do this and think like her. If you know the full data paints a more balanced picture, why not present it that way? Why not present the information in a way that encourages realistic expectations rather than creating the impression that suitable partners are disappearing? Because the way the statistics were framed in this conversation, it creates a very specific narrative. In my opinion, it creates the impression that women are advancing so rapidly that men cannot keep up.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Which then makes it seem logical that women should stop prioritizing relationships and begin to decenter men entirely. And that's when I start to wonder whether this is simply content framing or whether there's a broader narrative being pushed.
Now, if this feels uncomfortable to hear from me, why don't you try listening to John? Yeah, John Berger, this trustworthy looking man graduated from Brown, writes about the stock market, and also wrote a book about this called Datanomics.
Ah, yes, Datanomics. I am very familiar with Datanomics. In fact, I've already done a live stream for about 4 hours breaking down that book in detail and explaining what John Berger was actually talking about. And the central thesis of Datanomics is not what she presented it as. Datanomics is primarily about demographic balances or imbalances in college-educated dating markets. Specifically, the book discusses what happens in environments like certain universities or specific metropolitan areas where there are significantly more college-educated women than college-educated men. But the book does not argue that men in general are failing across society. And it does not say that women are universally outperforming men in every aspect of life. It also does not say that the pool of suitable men is disappearing. I think it's important to be careful when you cite books or research in conversations like this. When an author's work is referenced as proof of a sweeping conclusion that the author himself was not making, it can give the audience a misleading impression about what the research actually says. So again, the issue isn't that the data exists. The issue is how the data is being framed.
For somebody like me who's never been married and is child free.
I mean, why are you looking to women to be truthful and have integrity when they lie and deceive them? You know what? Hey, man. More power to you niggas, man. More power to you niggas.
What are you gonna do? Like, it might not happen for me in this lifetime.
Imagine interviewing Melissa Ford, two bimbos just talking about nothing. Melissa Ford was a Cisco groupie, like. Y'all gonna make me unleash the dragon. Y'all gonna make me unleash the whatever he said. Whatever he said.
And you were one of the small group of people who gave Toronto the reputation of being the place with the most beautiful women in the world.
I've literally had a guy, it literally was a first hang, spend $100,000 on me. I did it. I don't want it.
Where are all these? That's the thing. They lie about these imaginary millionaires that's spending billions of dollars on them, and then the ones that really have those guys or had those guys, they have something in common with the girls that's lying. They both don't have it. They both don't have them. And Joe Budden barely wants to put up with her. Like,
That would be the last thing that I advised a young girl to do, to look at men of means being your saving grace or your safety net.
I actually just did a video on this where I was listening to one of Ashley Dalton's video and I reacted to it, to tell a young woman to go from her neighborhood and then go to the rich part of town just to try and find a man. That's going to cost them a lot of money. So essentially, they're banking on a rich man to find them and take them out of the hood, so to speak, and spend money. But the women who actually...
Now, you don't think Melissa Ford already had that rich man that was going to spend, that did spend money on her? She had him already.
Live in those areas, they have a leg up on the competition, so to speak, because they got their own. So with Melissa Ford saying that actually made sense. And in fact, I really wish that older women would tell younger women that, because that message is getting...
Hell no, she's still chasing after the rich men that she done fucked over. Well, I mean, you got some. Well, no, this is the thing, though. You do got some passenger princesses. That's what they call them, or something like that.
Drowned out by the soft life ladies. They're telling these women, "Hey, it don't matter what your socioeconomic status is. Go to these places."
Game put her on blast before he messed with India Love. You know, Melissa. Melissa Ford drives a Honda Accord. That was kind of clever, though. Ford Accord. Honda. Her last name is Ford. That's an American car. Honda, Japanese car. Her being beautiful, driving. Never mind.
Go sit at a bar and find a rich man when they haven't even built up enough money to actually live in that area, which would make it a little bit more easier because you can consistently be in those spaces. Telling these women to go shop in, the rich area grocery stores, that, they got to get Ubers there. They got to do all this stuff just so they can perform for a man of means who they may or may not get. Most likely they won't get. So that's why I really wish that Melissa Ford would be more vocal, because if anyone, she would probably know best because she's been around those men.
No, we don't need her to be more vocal. She just wanted more. And we saw with that shit. We saw what that shit entails.
Somebody like me who's never been married and is child free.
How much? That's not a good question to ask, because girls would be like, I'm child free. But fellas, it's not like you when you say you're child free. See, like a guy, he can say he's child free. But with a young lady, you got to be like, yeah, you're child free, but how much? YouTube restricted word have you had? And then when you ask that question, now you seem like the insensitive one. So it's like you can't win, bro. I mean, you can, but you know.
What are you gonna do? Like, it might not happen for me in this lifetime. And
that's crazy. That's crazy, because if you're a whole genetic specimen, out here, and you still can't, or you just don't, or you just open up your mouth and fucked it up and you can't fulfill your biological imperative. Okay.
One of the small group of people who gave Toronto the reputation of being the place with the most beautiful women in the world.
I've literally had a guy, it literally was a first hang, spend $100,000 on me. I did it. I don't want it. I don't know what the name is, but I just know that the focus has shifted, and it's the decentering of men. That's really what it is. On a large scale, women have decentered men and really started to focus and enjoy their lives without feeling like there's a penance for it, or you're gonna get the lonely cat lady labeled shit. Don't threaten me with a good time. I want a house full of fucking cats or emus.
Oh, she still haven't learned. Oh, she still haven't learned. She hasn't learned a fucking thing.
Or emus, you know what I mean? But I think that women are really leaning into decentering men and realizing their worlds don't fall apart, that actually they become pretty fantastic. You know, men might actually be the accessory and not the centerpiece. I think that we're collectively kind of discovering that.
The decentering of men. Man, we hear this conversation so much, but
hypergamous failures. Damn. Whole pergamy. That's whole pergamy right there.
It's okay, and it's DJ Cuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Do it.
See, DJ Cuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words hopergamy and hypergamy are brand new words.
Hopergamy.
I want to address that directly because the way Melissa Ford described
War Master says too much dick make a woman nuts. Real talk. Yeah, her whole career is based on men. 1000%.
it was kind of a contradiction in there. Decentering men would mean that men are no longer a meaningful priority in your life and that you've intentionally removed them from the center of your decisions. But in this same conversation, she also said something very important. If the right man came along, you would still be open to that.
I'm looking for kindness. I'm looking for compassion. I'm looking for a man that loves animals because my two puppies are they're my dogters, okay? And my dream is to have a mini farm. I want a lot of animals. I want ducks. I need a goat. I want a cow, like a horse.
Nigga.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Maybe an emu, you know?
Spell emu.
Yeah, he got to be with that.
We're getting very specific now. See, I'm just taking away numbers. We started with 100. Now we got decimal 5.
I know.
Who doesn't love an emu?
But
Come
let
on.
me tell you something. Online, I have seen a lot of cute black farmers. I do.
That is so true.
I have seen a lot of cute black farmers. Well, cute farmers just in general, because I'm not race specific. I'm half. So I've dated them all.
Shan even acknowledged that point.
Oh yeah, you had them all. Oh, you had them all. You were catching niggas like Pokemon. Mama! 3 hours and 50 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button, everybody in the building. Good to see you guys. Please support the show. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. This woman is just a waste of genetics, man. Just a waste of good genetics. What a fucking waste. What a fucking waste. She want to be Khalees now.
Saying that if a good man appeared, women in her position would still entertain him.
I'm not searching. I am very fulfilled
She
in my
gave you the ending of her story. I just wanted more. She said she just wanted more. So that means that the right man can come into her life and she don't give a damn. She just wants more.
life, and I'm not willing to reorganize this life or define it to change my relationship status. Don't get me wrong. If something great happens to come along that enhances what I've already built and learned to love.
And fuck being on the internet talking like this. This is a conversation they're having with themselves. Oh, strong neck bitch. God damn. What a waste. And then they don't, and then they collectively act like they don't see other women in the industry going through this, like the Tracy Ellis Rosses, the Vivica Fox, and the whoever, insert woman here. Yeah, she had them all, and nobody was good enough. She was just waiting for more, party. Shit.
So much about my life. Amazing. But if it doesn't, that's okay too.
Is that really decentering men? Or is it simply
they're not even recentering themselves, trying to decenter somebody?
acknowledging that the type of men you would want to marry hasn't appeared yet? Because those are two very different situations. Decentering men implies that you have viable options, but you are intentionally rejecting them because
Maya is another one.
Men are no longer a priority. What was actually described sounds more like men exist, intimacy exists, but the specific men that you consider worthy of marriage have not presented themselves. So you reinforce that point yourself when you describe being like an involuntary celibate or, an incel.
I just don't see anybody out there that I really would love to sleep with. Like, I'm super I'm an incel right now, involuntary celibate, because
stop using our words, man. What the hell? You slept with them all. And she's still on this tyrant. I just want more. I just want more.
there's nobody out there that I would really like to sleep with, and plus I'm so busy.
But when people,
you know what? And I said this when I was giving y'all that game. The devil didn't really have to do shit. The devil did not have to trick Eve into doing shit she wasn't already gonna do. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Eve was gonna do that shit anyway. The devil didn't have to do shit.
People hear the word incel, they usually think of men. And they think of a man who wants intimacy, wants sex, but can't find a woman willing to be with him. Most women
don't steal my talking point about married men being the incels, because nobody was talking about that. I was the only one running around talking. Please don't steal my talking point. I'm praying he don't say.
Can find men willing to sleep with them. The challenge is finding men that they consider suitable for marriage. So a woman like Melissa Ford describing herself that way isn't saying that men don't exist. She's saying that the type of men she would build a life with hasn't appeared. You can find men to sleep with, but not men that you would marry. And that's why the framing becomes confusing, because if men were truly removed from the center of your life, the door would be closed, okay? But it seems like Melissa Ford's door isn't closed. It's still open if the right man appears.
It never
actually
closed.
Reminds me of my video about the black pill.
It never closed. And he has a video about the black pill. Oh my God, this is funny. Oh,
black pill men say that they've completely removed themselves from the dating market because
and he did a whole drop on the red pill. You cannot tell me that you believe that you take the black pill sector in this space seriously. There is no such thing as a black pill sector in this space. Okay.
System is broken. But many of those same men are constantly talking about dating. If someone truly removed themselves from the system, they wouldn't still be in there discussing it. So the fact that they're still present shows that there's still some hope. And what I'm seeing here is something similar with Melissa Ford. The statement isn't I'm done with men. The statement is I'm open if the right man appears. So that's all the parts that I wanted to address, especially the statistical portion of that. Make sure you guys go support Shan Boodram. Watch the full interview. I think it was a good conversation. She goes a little bit more in depth in regards to, you know, children and her desire to have children, maybe adoption. So yeah, I think you guys, especially the women, you guys could get a lot out of that. But yeah, thank you guys for sending me this video. It gives me a chance to repeat these statistics. The more that I put this information out there, the more comments I see of people saying, damn, I didn't know this. Specifically black men. Black men specifically have been sending me messages saying, damn, man, I did not know all this. If I was to listen to society, you would think that black men are just destitute. So that's why, you know, these conversations are important, because I can continue putting out this messaging. So every time you guys open one of my videos, you can hear me repeat it. And then it's going to become common knowledge in the black community. And that's where the level setting of the conversation.
He said, if you hear him repeat it, it's going to become common. Jesus Christ. It's going to become common knowledge because we heard Medium Man repeat it. Oh, crap. It wasn't, nobody else said it but him. What's going on, Tech Rail? They done spent years mashing up her blood clot, and she's still on the market. What's going on, Azrael? Yeah, don't support that succubus. Hey, y'all know I usually don't say not to support nobody. I ain't a hater, but damn. Damn. Please hit the like button. Please support the show, guys, if you guys are enjoying the show. I can't take this shit no more. Everywhere you look is something goofy going on.
Another reaction video. Now, this clip that I'm going to share with you guys comes from tonight's Conversation podcast. Shout out.
Oh my God.
The woman in this clip is a little delusional, in my opinion, because once again, we find that a lot of women don't really understand what men want. They don't understand why they can't get a man. Before we get into the video, make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you like the content, share and like the video, and turn on your notification bell to be notified when I upload new content. All right, let's go ahead and get into it, and chime in the comments. I want to hear your thoughts on this one. Here we go.
Kitty, won't you wink at me?
What's your question?
I meet people from everywhere, but for some reason, I still can't find not love that's like genuine, someone who don't want me for the benefits.
I think we gotta be honest about presentation. No judgment to you, but I'm saying if I'm meeting you here tonight and I'm looking.
Trip Fontaine is back on there in the benefits. Ma'am, this woman got a whole butt cheek on her damn chest. There's a long booty on this woman's chest. She got she don't even have cleavage. She has plumber's crack.
Bust all in there.
No, the black pill ain't about giving up. They just bastardized it. I told y'all what the black pill is several times, you know.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
This woman got a whole ass on her chest. And why are you outside like that?
Why can't I find love?
Cause you look like that. Y'all support the show, y'all. Please hit the like button and support the show, guys. Running a great show today. Holy shit. Jasmine Sullivan. I don't know what the...
I think we gotta be honest about presentation. No judgment to you, but I'm saying if I'm meeting you here tonight and I'm looking at how you're dressed, my thoughts are not gonna be intellectual.
Yeah, her dress. Not looking at how she's dressed. Her dress.
That's not fair, but okay.
That's not fair. I don't want you to be mad.
Simp ass niggas and fake ass bitches on this damn show, man. I swear to God.
I mean, the way you came to that microphone, baby.
Oh my God.
Kitty, can you wink at me?
Kitty, I love you.
I love you too, baby. But let me tell you something. As a woman who done had to go a lot of stages through my life, I done had to go through a lot of seasons, a lot of mistakes.
What's going on, Wolf? Man, I've been playing the song on the show all the time. Shout outs to Black Wolf in the building. Chris G said this shit. Oh, man.
Spirit that I operated in a long time ago that made me promiscuous. It was something that attached itself to me, and I lived in it for
something made her promiscuous. Girl, you wanted to do that shit. Stop it.
a very, very, very long time. It was the way that I was speaking to people, the way that I presented myself in conversations, the way I presented myself to men, and those men only wanted me for sex. And I kept going through that same cycle until I released that spirit, until I was delivered from that spirit that was in me. Not trying to go too deep, but I recognized something in you that was once in me before. I'm a wife. I had to release a lot of things. I had to ask God to restore me in a lot of ways. I had to go through a lot of guilt and a lot of shame for mistakes that I made from a spirit that I was operating in that came down my bloodline. You operated in the spirit, baby. You can cover up right now, but even by the way you talk, it's in you right now. And I'm not saying that to beat you down, baby. I hope and pray that you take this to heart.
Of course.
I hope you do.
Girl, you saying a whole lot of nothing. Get to the fucking point. Damn. Give her a coat or something. Shit.
Take this message. If you are running in the same cycle, it's time to do some inner work. You got to look within and see exactly what is the cycle that I'm allowing myself to stay in. You can put on some clothes right now. You go to a man, ooh, can you talk to me for a second? He's going to see the sexual nature that's in you, and he's going to lead, just like what Trill was saying.
Easy Q.
You can cover up all day long. It's in a way that it's in your behaviors, in the way you talk, in the way you interact, in the way you engage, in the way you talk about your future, in the way you talk about yourself. If you're running into the same problem, it's a you problem, baby. What do you want in a man?
Loyalty, love, a God-fearing man, someone who can respect me.
If you want someone to respect you, you got to respect yourself, baby.
Absolutely.
Okay? And if you want a God-fearing man, you got to be a God-fearing woman
Of course.
as well.
Yes.
Okay?
Listen, no lies detected. She told her right. She told her absolutely right. And I think this is the problem we see in modern dating. A lot of these women are so focused on what men need to do and how men need to show up and the man need to have this and all these unrealistic expectations. They lack improvement skills. They lack the ability to improve themselves. You know why? Because they don't see themselves. You're so entitled. You don't see where you can improve. You think that you're already always right. So when you're walking into a situation, you automatically think you got it on lock. You look good. Society has hyped you up and told you look good. It don't matter how reckless you are, no matter how you dress, no matter how you present yourself. Society and the sisterhood has told women that you are perfect no matter how you are, no matter who you are, no matter how you show up, no matter what you do, you're always right. That is the perception that a lot of women are putting out there. And so now it's really made a lot of these women delusional, in my opinion. It's made a lot of women delusional to the point to where they can walk out the way she was. I think she was a pretty girl, but she can't. She's looking for something more, and she's asking how to get it, but a lot of these women don't really want to hear what they really have to do.
I think she ate the last man that she... probably ate the last man she was dealing with.
To get what they really want, they want you to tell them something else. And I think that's what's keeping a lot of these women stuck, because the things that they should be doing are the very things they don't want to do. And in order to get what you want, you're going to have to do some inner work. And I agree. You're going to have to work on yourself. You're going to have to do some self-improvements. You're going to have to realize that this promiscuous, this 304 kind of dress and attitude is not going to get you what most women eventually want. And most women eventually want a good man. You want a good man. You want to settle down. You want to have a family. You want to be special to a man. But you're trying to get that with the same old mentality that is not conducive to what men want in those healthy, stable marriages and relationships. These men don't want a woman who's presenting herself like she's for the streets. And once again, this whole promiscuous mentality and mindset and the way a lot of these women present themselves, they've made it okay. You've made it okay to present yourselves however you want to look like, however you feel, and you want men to hold you in a higher regard.
Oh, wow. It's like what DJ Cuda said so many times. Half of the black community, especially the black woman's problem, is decency. Decency. Black women are having a problem with decency. Jesus Christ.
And that's never been the case.
Jesus Jamal Christ.
Being hoes and being promiscuous and dressing like a hoe has never been put on a pedestal. And I think women have gotten it misconstrued because they think, oh, if I get all this attention, if I get men to approach me and they think I'm look good and they think I'm fine, then I'm winning. I'm that girl. And all the men they only want you for physical gratification. They don't want to take you home to their mother. They don't see you as wifey material. They don't see you as anything special. They see you as somebody they can have a good time with and leave. And this is why these women are struggling with long-term successful relationships, love, commitment, all these things, because these men don't see you in that way. So when I hear a lot of women talking about, I go on these dates and these men just ghost me, because they figure you out in a short period of time. They look at you and realize this is not somebody I'm going to take seriously. If she'll let me smash, I'll do that. So I'm going to hang around to see if I can, just because men always want to smash. But they only see you for a good time. You're a good time girl. You probably in your mind thinking you're probably a good person. You have a lot to offer in your mind. But you're not realizing the things that you believe and feel that you're offering are not the things that the man is looking for when it comes to a long-term steady relationship or marriage. These men are looking for commitment. They're looking for wifey material. They're looking for women who have respect for themselves and present themselves in a respectable manner. Men take marriage seriously, I think, more than women. I think women just think, hey, if it doesn't, I'll get married to you. But if the minute you fall short and it doesn't serve me, I'm out. Men take it more seriously to the point that if a man actually gets to the place to where he wants to propose to you and wants to marry you, he means it. He means that you're the one that he want to be with. He's taking you seriously. This is why marriage is the ultimate goal. Because men are not just going to propose to you just because, for the most part. Now, we got some crazy people out there, sure, of course. But we're not talking about the minority. We're talking about the majority. Majority of men, if they're going to put their life on the line and say, I'm going to protect this woman. I love her with all my heart. I want to build a life with her. Men just don't do that willy-nilly. They take it very seriously. This is why most men stay in their marriages, even if the marriage is has problems. They'll try to work it out. The women are up and leave way before a man will, because he takes his vows seriously, and women don't realize that. They have.
All right, let me catch up to the comments, y'all. My bad. I've been working in the background. Ace Grifter 4, that's... You out of line for that one, Gemini. Gemini out of pocket for that one. A bloodline of 304s, yeah. You said, I'm good, Brody. Right now, going through an evolution stage after my 35th birthday. Congrats, man. Hey, man, I got you, man. Hey, man, definitely. Yes, sir. Just say the word. I got you, Wolf. 1,000%. 1,000%. You said, just tell her to lose weight. That's hilarious. Hand her a salad, You said, let the deep voice swinger speak. Heifers know a heifer. That's funny. Yeah, hashtag they know and they don't care. Like the thing is that people say, well, hey, tell her to lose some weight. And it's like, it doesn't, she knows if she lose some weight, she can get what she wants. She just doesn't want to. And then you got some people, that's like big as a house. They would look at Dana, Dana, the other girl, they would look at Dana and be like, oh, well, what about Dana? She lost weight and you know what I'm saying? And she's claiming that she's lonely. It's like, bro, you still got to apply yourself, But anyway. And another thing too, you know how usually when a big sneaky fine, shout outs to Rayology chick, loses weight, usually the men that kind of liked her or didn't like her before or whatever, they usually come back out of the woodworks, or maybe some of these girls moved or whatever. But even on Facebook, the guys that they probably liked that didn't give them a time or whatever, usually come back out of the woodworks. Or not even. Some people just remember, yeah, I remember when you was fat. You look all right, though, and then walk off. You like, I think this person's supposed to talk to me. And it's like, no, he's not obligated to talk to you. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show, please support the stream. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Nothing but negativity to put on men. You don't realize a lot of men are more stable. A lot of men are more committed to their relationships, to their families, to their kids. A lot of men are more loyal than women. And women don't acknowledge that part because they never focus on the man. You're only thinking about how you feel and your needs and your wants being met, and you're not thinking about his. And you're not looking at yourself and not realizing that you're not showing up in the way that you should for this good man that you said you wanted. So yeah, there are going to be a lot of women out here who are going to fall in this category of wondering why they can't find healthy, stable relationships, but they're not looking at themselves. And the minute this young lady walked up to that podium, I already could see what her problem was. And she probably is delusional to that fact because society has told them, girl, big, small, wide, back, big back, you're a 10 and you're just as good as everybody else because
But the funny part is that a big girl can get a wealthy, high status guy. They do it all the time. Listen, if Gabby Sidibe could find somebody, I don't know.
Be a big back, have a degree, and got you're an entrepreneur, and you should be every man's dream. And this is why they're delusional, and this is why they're confused. Because they're like, wait a minute, I'm a catch. I look good. I got my ish together. A man should want me? No, because you really don't have it together. You don't have it together for what men are looking for. And this is why I say a lot of these women have been duped and lied to and given a false narrative, and they've ran with it, and now they're realizing the consequences of that, and that is not the examples or what is conducive to healthy relationships. And that is not what men want. They thought men wanted these boss chicks, and oh my God, you got all these degrees, and that's going to be appealing to a man. No, because the only reason I can see that being appealing to a man, if you're coming to the table saying, I got 3 degrees, I got a PhD, and I got a business, I got several businesses, I'm a multimillionaire, and I'm willing to come in and pay all the bills. I just want love me, treat me right, and you ain't gotta work. That's the only time I could see that being appealing to a man. What some men might accept that and say, hey, I could love you, I could be everything you need. But you saying, hey, I got all these degrees and I got all this money and I got all this together. I got the financials, but can you love me and really be here for me, supportive and all that? That's the only reason I see all the PhDs and the degrees and all that work. But you got all these educated women who don't, also on top of that, don't want to spend any money. So I don't see the benefit, and men clearly don't see the benefits as well. And so I just think women have to fall back and really evaluate what's happening. If you really want something, you're going to have to change a lot of things. And if you don't, well, you're going to keep getting the outcomes that you get. But listen, I'm going to leave it here. Y'all definitely chime in. I want to hear your thoughts.
Shout outs to DJ. Well, you got a lot of people too that was calling. Remember, we did the show and we were showing y'all on the quote unquote Tonight Show, and you had I'm about to say, you had them basically going in on that dude because he didn't want to date a single mother. Give me 1 second. Yeah, they were low key going in on him. Not even low key, high key going in on him because he didn't want to, date a single mother. Anyway, I want to show y'all the average Jasmine Crockett fan, but I can't find the video. But let's check this out.
Really, really important
O'Shea at it again.
lesson. And hopefully they'll listen.
On March 3rd, 2026, the U.S. Senate race involving Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico took place. Now, that's important to know. This was the Democratic nomination, and obviously whoever won from this will challenge the Republican candidate. In this case, Jasmine Crockett lost when she officially conceded on March 1st, 2026.
We encourage each and every one of you to remain resilient. We cannot allow this type of behavior to be rewarded, because so long as they know that they can win, even if it means cheating, then they will continue to do it.
That's right. She actually accused the Republicans of cheating. And then after this situation, of course, people in Black social media started to talk about it.
The primary between Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico wasn't just another race. It exposed a lot, because suddenly the conversation wasn't about qualifications. Again, not about policy, and it damn sure wasn't about experience. It suddenly became, we need someone who's going to win. And baby, we know what that code means. Because somehow, when a Black woman is running, electability somehow becomes the main concern.
Electability.
But outside of that, what really caught my attention, some of the arguments coming from Black women looking like pure foolery.
Now, of course, this is another Black woman who is basically using the "you don't like Black women" clause and talking about white supremacy, basically echoing the same talking points.
Let me see. Let me guess. O'Shea put this on his O'Shea Duke channel, Jackson channel. See, what he's hiding stuff from the sisters, he put it on this channel. He don't put it on the Celebrity Jump.
As Jasmine Crockett herself. But she said something that was important. The way that certain Black women felt about Jasmine Crockett. And the lady would go ahead to challenge those positions.
Talking about Jasmine was ghetto.
and that she represents black women poorly. Now, hold on. You mean the same black woman that's an attorney, a member of Congress, and one of the sharpest communicators in politics right now is ghetto. If you are a black woman and you said that, the internalized racism is on your sleeve, baby.
Woo! Now this is very important because most black women are Democrats. Many of them are Democrats, okay? And it's important to see when even black women feel that a candidate that's from their community is a little bit over the top. This is very troubling. And we've seen some of these situations get bad already. Let's look at Monique Owen in East Point, Michigan. Let's look at former New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell, who had so many problems. And my favorite, Mayor Tiffany Hinyard of Dalton, Illinois. I would say that Tiffany Hinyard matches up with Jasmine Crockett to a T, because Tiffany Hinyard appeals to a very urban crowd, and so does Jasmine Crockett. And I get it that she went to law school, she's a lawyer, but none of that matters when the public looks at you, some of it as being too abrasive and only appealing a certain demographic of the voter base. And this situation would come to pass when another lady brought up the same exact problem.
I think last night's loss taught the Democrats that we are tired of the antics. We are tired of Democrats using hip hop to pander to us. We are tired of Democrats pointing the finger at Republicans, but not actually telling us what they plan to do.
Man, all of these goofy broads and dudes are now all of a sudden going to find their way over to the Republican Party to sabotage it. Shout outs to War Master. Rhinos and dinos, y'all.
Differently. We are tired of Democrats being loud, but not offering any loud solutions. Democrats have got to focus on the things that are important to not just super leftists, because you know the super leftist people, they're going to always
How all of a sudden they're not what they are? That they weaved into their identity. All of a sudden, oh, I'm not that. I'm something different now.
Democrat, no matter
chameleons, y'all.
No matter what, you need to focus on the things that are going to pull in someone like me, who is a liberal, but I'm more right here.
She said it like it's even better. Like you need to focus on things that's gonna make me feel comfortable.
On the liberal scale, okay? Not in the middle, because I'm never going to vote Republican, but I'm also going to choose the liberal that talks about the things that I care about. One of the things that I mostly care about is the economy.
Now, this is a lady who was a black woman,
the economy,
and she's a Democrat, okay? And what she's saying is very, very important. She's saying, listen, the Democrats focus too much on sensationalism. This is a black woman herself. She's a Democrat. She's not a Republican. She will never be a Republican. But look at what she talked about. She calls herself a moderate Democrat. She's not extremely to the left like somebody like Brandon Johnson in Chicago. She's a woman that is moderate, okay? Closer to the center than to the far left. And what she's saying is when it came to Jasmine Crockett, it was not a definitive stance on issues that many Americans are facing, right? And that was just too much of an appeal to just black voters or to certain agendas, but not necessarily to everyone else. But let's get to the point about the person that she was running against, which is a guy by the name of James Tallarico. Now, James Tallarico is a pastor, and he's also...
And you know what's crazy? You haven't heard from him yet. All you hearing out here is they racist and they racist, and the black man did it and they racist, and then the black man did it and they racist, and then the black man did it and they racist, and then the black man did it and they racist, then they racist, then they racist. Did I mention that the black man did it and they racist? The black man did it and they racist. That white man hasn't said anything. Oh, he one of them harmless white dudes too. Shit. I just want to see Texas do better, you know. I tipped on faux Vogues, wrapped in faux Vogues myself. You know, I got swangers on my my minivan. Yes.
Oh, Democrat. But look at what some of the voters are saying about him.
The best presidential candidate for Democrats in 20...
War Master said moderates are conservative, for fuck's sake.
2028, by far, is James Tallarico. Quick little asterisk on this is that it's only if he wins the Texas Senate seat, but I think that he will.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's really what it is, Chris G. Look, shorty, look, just bend over. Just bend over, bro. Just bend the hell over, man.
He's incredibly intelligent. He's incredibly well-spoken. He's young, which I think is actually a benefit, not a detriment. He's progressive, but he doesn't make it his entire personality. He's not only able to speak to swing voters, he's able to do it incredibly well and pitch people who are in the middle and somewhat to the right on progressive ideas.
When you listen to the person that is describing James Tallarico, you're hearing a few things that are important. First thing is you're hearing about his ability to reach the masses. This is probably the most important thing. He can reach the center. He can reach the left. He can reach the right. Okay. He's smart. He's well-spoken. He's young. Okay. He's progressive. These are things, right? But at the end of the day, he appeals to swing voters. This is how most people win presidencies, governors. They can appeal to swing voters, people who are disgruntled, let's say with MAGA, okay? If you look at Jasmine Crockett, she cannot appeal to anybody on the right. It's very difficult. She's way too amped up. I'm not gonna say that she's way too hood, but it's too much, let me say, white supremacy.
Well, you can't
the
say
white
that.
man got his foot on my neck, sticking up for illegal immigrants, no accountability and things like that. Not to say that some of those things are not true, but for people who are on the right or moderate right, they're not gonna choose her. Okay. But when you get James Tallarico, here's a person that appeals to the religious right. He's a Democrat who's a pastor. He went to Harvard, got an MBA. He can change the electoral math. He can possibly take Texas into a Democratic state. And if you look at James Tallarico and maybe some of the things he talks about, he's more like a conservative Democrat, and that will fit a conservative base like the state of Texas. But this is the most important thing.
This is the part of the conversation that they don't talk about. So Jasmine Crockett could have won, but she failed a long time ago by pissing off a certain voting bloc. Now, in her county, there's 10-1 Hispanics to blacks, right? So you need other voters. In my opinion, Jasmine, by her actions and the rhetoric constantly being in the news for this or that, I believe she played herself. She painted a bad picture of herself. How you act in public and in front of cameras, that's gonna determine if people like you or not, right? Policy is one thing, but people have to actually like you. And I believe that she turned a lot of people off. She lost because she did not have the Hispanic vote. So you have to be strategic. When it comes to voting, Hispanics and blacks are not, from here on out, we're not gonna be voting the same because we have different interests in America. The two groups need different things from the government. So there's no black and brown unity when it comes to voting. To me, in my opinion, white voters would have helped push her over the edge, but she cut that fucking bridge. She burnt that bridge down a long time ago. And that's why I say she played herself a long time ago. The world is changing. In my opinion, when it comes to voting in America, the people that have the same interests from the government are black Americans and white Americans. And as long as people like Jasmine Crockett keep just completely talking crap, talking down and white people, that we are going to continue to play ourselves politically, because at the end of the day, they're our only or our closest political ally.
Shout out to this brother, right? I had to play the whole entire clip because he's really on point. Not only did Jasmine Crockett miss out with a lot of white voters. She completely shut out Latino voters, okay? Jasmine Crockett ran a more confrontational firebrand campaign, while many Democratic primary voters prioritized winning the general election. So when you put somebody like Jasmine Crockett, let's say if she were to win the Democratic nomination, a lot of the voters do not believe that somebody like her could beat the Republican candidate for the Senate. Can't do it. Now, look at what Tallarico did. He dramatically outraised Crockett. He had $20 million raised. She raised about $4 million. Now, the race was closer than expected. So, she got 45% of the vote. She got 53% of the vote. But he raised 5 times the amount of money. What does that tell you? It tells you that people don't want to spend money to help her get elected, but maybe some people in the black community, some of these other voters, but nobody's going to write a check for her. So if you can't do that, you can't buy media attention, you can't buy ads, you can't organize, and you can't do voter outreach. Because when you act like Jasmine Crockett, nobody really wants to spend that kind of money on a person who behaves like that. Nobody's not saying that she's not smart or that she's not accomplished. It's just hard to get behind somebody like that. She also did not get endorsements from major Texas newspapers. Look at all of the papers that endorse him. The Houston Chronicle, the Dallas Morning News, the Austin American Statesman, the Fort Worth Star-Telegram, okay? And then also, he had a broader coalition. Crockett performed strongest with black Democratic voters. Tallarico performed better with white and Latino voters who make up larger portions of the statewide electorate. So even if you're black, you have to do the Obama thing. You have to appeal to the whole voter base. You can't do that with running a Negro-only campaign. Yes, you do have a lot of blacks in Texas, but what about the other people?
You got a lot of Mexicans.
And they want to say that it's racism as to why she didn't win. I mean, here are some of the reasons why she won. Number one, if she would have raised enough.
Warmaster on the Rumble side of the game said 80% of Americans are conservative. There are few, if any, swing voters. Some real shit. I'm trying to figure out why the hell. Well, never mind. Because they've been just trying to run stuff off of personality and not capitalizing on their own base, which is actually forcing their base to vote for somebody else. The Jasmine Crockett's and the Kamalas of the world, Hey. Yeah, there's so many high funded. That's a good observation right there, Gemini. O'Shea's making excuses. Why didn't the high earning black women fund her? Real talk. Good observation right there.
Money, she possibly could have done that, but because of the kind of person that she is not going to get the kind of money that she needs to beat anybody. Now, she'll still be on the House of Representatives, but to go further than that, it just won't happen. So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Tallarico is a leftist, ratchet. He's a leftist as Ratchet Crockett. Oh, so they chose the better Democrat. So Tallarico, they chose the better Democrat. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's keep the show going. This Player Talk Radio. Let's move on to the next topic. Let's see what else we got here. More humiliating rituals. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, look, we got these two guys. Shout outs to Abba and Preach.
We're going to go a little throwback.
All right, contestant number 2, can you bring yourself and your
my poochie
and your dog as well? Okay,
Hello.
so Do we
She
have?
bites. Be
I
careful.
thought she said coochie. Dating sucks, man. I'm not surprised at anything anymore.
She bites. I might have.
Maybe.
Black people probably.
Ooh, she thick though. It was cool to action right there.
No, she's not racist.
Okay, you sure? I've seen some
Yes.
racist dogs in my time.
She's not thick, but she got a nice body.
Oh yeah, she's pretty cool.
She's a queen.
Now, I know she's insufferable, guys, and you're like, Abba, why are you doing this to me? I promise you it's worth it.
My name's Rosie. I'm from.
And you got to be careful where these girls have these dogs, because I didn't know they're doing what they're doing with these dogs. You know.
Sydney. I'm 31 and I'm a lash technician, boss, educator. Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck is that? I'm a model and I work for Instagram home agencies. Okay.
And who's this?
This is Badia. She's my best friend, my daughter, my life.
Nice. So she comes with you everywhere you go.
Yes.
Okay. Well, everyone's still got their.
And I bet you it's like, oh, if my dog don't like you, I don't like you.
We got 2 pops because.
You popped instantly, no hesitation.
Because she's ugly.
She got a nice thong, though.
Say that again?
Ugly.
Nothing to do with the dog or anything?
No, I love dogs.
Yeah?
But she was ugly, yeah.
Imagine if some guy's like, the bitch was ugly. You talking about my dog? No, you.
She came with her dog, which I thought was a red flag straight off the bat.
Your name, where you from, and why'd you pop your balloon?
Hi, my name is Arthur. I'm from Brazil, live in Marubra. The reason I popped the balloon was a very simple one. She got very late.
Huh?
You got here late. And
Oh,
I got
I have a life.
Yeah.
Somebody get me a balloon so I can pop it. Ooh. He said, I have a life. So what, bitch? You think none of us have a life? Well, you think your time's more important, so we have to show up on time, but you don't? That response is probably the most telling part after bringing the dog on the set. Because bringing a dog on the set is just like, I don't give a shit.
Everyone does.
On your time, buddy.
Everyone does.
I was just late because I just am really bad with time.
Sorry I used yours, but I'm sorry. But thank you.
A little double on that one. That was nasty.
10:30. The show starts at 10:30.
Yeah, why don't you all just pop your balloon then? Sit down, mama.
Let's put on this back, okay? All right, she got here a bit late. She's
Sorry,
fashionably
sir.
late, okay? That's fine. Are you normally on time to things?
Well, I am, but it's just, I have a business. I
Yeah.
work a lot.
Yeah.
I'm doing the best.
Catch your dog. Not everybody got a good relationship with dogs.
Yo, this lady.
Just brace your fucking dog.
But some people have main character syndrome, and that's what she got. That's it. She says, I have a business. My life is crazy. Okay, so time.
Man, you gonna get kicked out of places with this woman.
Engagements are important when you have a business too. I have a business meeting, I have to show up. If I have personal life engagements, I have to manage my time. It just shows a lack of respect. She could have just owned it, and that actually would have been really hot. When I see people take accountability for their misgivings, I personally find it endearing. And here she is making every excuse under the sun, blaming her success for why she can't show up on time. If anyone sits across from you guys and they say, I'm just really bad with time, no. They're bad with time when they can be. Ask them if they show up to their job on time.
Yeah, 31 and single with a big ass dog is a red flag. I see you know your judo well. It's a red flag. Let's get back to the poll real quick, though. What's the biggest red flag on the first date? 33% says always on their phone. Okay, 42 votes in. That's a lot of votes. 21% says talking about their ex. 26% says you pay for everything. 19% says no real conversation. And my thing is, I think you guys encounter all three, sometimes from the same woman. Let's go.
Somehow they make it every day at 9 in the morning. You got a career, you can't show up and say, I'm bad with time. No, they expect you. So why is it that with professional engagements, you can be punctual, but anytime it's a romantic thing or someone you should take serious as a life partner, time doesn't matter anymore? It's a lack of respect. Now, for some people, they might tolerate it and indulge it or whatever it is. And I get it. Sometimes some of y'all show up late to certain social gatherings. It's one thing. But even the act of doing that is a tad bit disrespectful too, especially if other people make the commitment and make the sacrifice to show up on time. You saying, I'm busy, like nobody else's time or life matters but yours.
We had someone in the previous episode talk about dogs. Now, it's an important question. We have to know, does the dog sleep in the bed with
Yes.
you? Okay.
And if you're gonna cry about that, you pussy.
Fine.
She didn't even know which word she wanted to choose to come out of her mouth. I feel you, Spawn.
All right. I told you this one was wild.
Your name, where you from, and why'd you work with Blue?
I'm Pedro, I'm 28. I'm Brazilian from Bondi. I love dogs, but she looks pretty nice, but like it's not my type, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not either, shorty. Next.
This man is from Brazil. You're not worried about no goofy Australian woman, man.
Brother, please. Brother, please. I actually feel bad for him because, like, he insulted the way I look, and I think
He didn't. Ooh.
Well,
He said you look pretty nice, but you're not my type.
which is an insult because I should be everyone's type. It is funny too because here he said you're not my type, which is like the diplomatic. As soon as he got into the back room.
Because she's ugly.
Yeah, because that was filmed after all of that.
I know, which is
so it affected everything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Because she's not ugly.
Yeah, when she said that short shit, he said, "Okay, wait till I go backstage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say shit to the cameras."
such small pussy bitch energy is just an embarrassment.
I just thought I'll give you a chance. Like, you look good.
Thank you.
And I like the shoes.
Oh, thank you. I am a sneaker girl. I do love my sneakers.
LV, I like that.
Bubba, don't sniff him. He's popped his balloon.
Did this guy just show up to a dating show in a Nike tank top and some Nike shorts?
Yeah, but she likes that because he compliments
Yeah,
her.
he's trying to show his arm. Sometimes these people don't wear shirts that fit them. Sometimes they're not really swole. Their clothes are just small.
So that's great.
Would you say someone that is attractive, your type, or what is your
I don't
type?
really have a type. I just like a good person, real.
Anyone who's not like me. I just think it's funny that a shitty person says she wants a good person. It's just there's an irony in how she go about carrying herself and saying she wants a good person.
But yeah, I don't like cook. I don't.
Yeah, so they can leech off of them. They need somebody that they can personally fuck their life up. Like,
Clean. I don't wash skitty undies, so I'm not down for like being like housewifey. You know.
Okay, so but if the
Private
man
business.
provides, are you willing to do all those things?
No.
All right, moving on. Jackson. Yeah.
Jackson.
Name. She doesn't know who you are, where you're from, and then why'd you pop in?
I'm Jackson. I'm from Wollongong. 30 seconds in, rude to my Brazilian friends. And the
Your
more you
friends
open
are
your
rude
mouth,
first.
It gets worse and worse. So
Yeah.
good
Why don't you
decision.
go out the back and suck their?
you can't really run game on these dudes.
Because why? You're obviously not here for the girls.
I would.
Super toxic.
Mate,
What
come
if you
on.
let me?
Next. I know you just.
Did you like her? Which one was that? Was that the dog? Oh, the caveman that walked in with the dog.
Whoa.
The dog had more decorum than she did.
Yeah, so this is kind of like B-roll. This is like bro, like after the show, and like they sit the guys down and they're like, okay, what are your thoughts about the ladies, you know, quote unquote, that was here today, you know? Okay. Batch them up.
I mean, true, the dog is more well-behaved than its owner.
Like when she said she bites, she was talking about herself.
She was rude to your Brazilian friends that you met today?
Yeah.
Is that why you're loyal to your mates and the boys?
And also I was like interested in sucking their apparently.
Not a bitch boy, not someone that's gonna go, oh yeah, with the boys, oh, like.
Nobody
Where
won't
we
be
going
around.
swiftly? Name, where you from, and why'd you pop your balloon?
Hi, my name's Manny. I'm from Sydney. I think you're actually gorgeous. I think you have a really cool style.
thank you.
I like your eyes. You're usually someone I would definitely vibe with if we're on a night out.
Oh, I don't hook up on nights out. So what do you mean by that?
Just vibe.
Shut
You know,
up.
get your number, go on a date.
I wouldn't give you my number.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up. All this girl does is say one-liner quotes and do cocaine, man. I bet you you have a small bag of coke. She going right now.
Why wouldn't you give him your number?
Because I'm not interested.
Oh, what, on a night? If he approached you on a night out?
I don't go out to meet men. I go out to have fun.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of these girls, when they talk, especially with the accent, they're like one step away from an old woman. They sound like an old woman. I'm not interested. You need to remedy. You need to remedy. Hey, what's your middle name? Gertrude? Like, Claudistine was crazy, y'all. That's an inside joke. Who here remembers?
That's fair enough. The one that ain't got his balloon pop just wants to fuck.
Well, you know, we still have one balloon now. Do you want to ask him any questions to get to know him, or? I'd love to ask him.
Ask me. Go for it. I love questions.
Okay.
So, Shreyas,
Mhm.
I see you do a little bit of training.
Sometimes I go through phases. Yeah.
Why do you train?
Why do I train? Because I think that's just like you have to like live.
I think
You know?
I think she needs someone around because like the dog is suffering. You know what I'm saying? I think she needs someone around because the dog is literally suffering. I feel that dog is suffering. Some of them dogs really don't like their owners. Like their owners are insufferable. That's kind of what she is, all right? Listen, y'all, we're almost 5 minutes into the show. Please hit the like button and support the show. If you've been enjoying the stream, please support the show. News says, but them dudes are still here entertaining her dumbass, for sure.
I don't know. I just train. I actually hate
100%.
training, but I just do it anyway because
Very
I
good.
want to be healthy.
Very good. Can I get a little tour?
No, fuck off. Are you joking? Twirl, mate. Pop your balloon. Who do you think you are telling me to twirl, mate? Twirl for me. Turn around and twirl, bitch. Oh my God, get out of here. Pop your balloon. Get out of my face. Get
Fuck off.
out of my face.
Pop. These bitches, they curse you out like Scrooge and shit and think it's sexy. Nice body on a very ugly woman. That's 31.
your motherfucking balloon, bitch.
The twirl thing, I think, is cringe. Yo, give me a 360. That's kind of cringe. That's whack.
You're not even the type of guy to ask for that. You have to have a bag of cocaine, sir. They love drugs.
That's me. That's me. Huh? Oh yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Just, I didn't see that coming.
The twirl? You didn't. When the first time that he extended his arm, you looked the way he looked at her. You didn't. Can you bring it back?
You thought he was gonna make her twirl? I thought he was going to just try to get physical contact.
I saw like, ooh, fuck boy. Hey, Trace.
Yeah, sure.
I
I'm saying I just didn't see him twirl. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
they all do that.
A little twirl, and she told you to fuck off. How do you feel about that?
I'm not mad.
Yeah, you fucking wanker.
Like, what do you mean twirl, mate? Like, this ain't the 1800s, bro. Twirl for me and twerk, bitch. Like,
You want him to twerk for you?
yeah, bend over and twerk, I'll peg you. Like, who says that to a woman?
She probably a guy. I think this is a man.
What woman says what you
Anal and screech.
Hey, listen, maybe Australians are just built different and they're all just vulgar.
Anal and
I do know Australians are more vulgar than like the rest of the world. But this girl's nasty with it. She said, turn around and I'll peg you.
Hey, Tayshae, that's her thing. Assert dominance. Live your life.
But I don't think she speaks at least 2 languages, right?
Look, I'll be honest, I was feeling good, I was feeling sexy, I'd already matched with the first girl, and then she just came and she clipped me, you know, like Mike Tyson.
Men are wondering why there's a loneliness epidemic for them, and this is why.
Oh, you know what? I will take one out of the ladies' page. If you're what's to offer, I'd rather die alone. Absolutely. Every day of the week. I would rather die having never been touched if you're what's to offer.
No, pop it yourself, mate.
For the next girl.
That's why you train.
Okay,
fast
well,
enough.
I guess you came in with a bang.
Yeah, and this is all you got to offer. Done 2, done 3, done 4, done 5, done... No, you dickhead. Well, that's a lie. This is my kid.
Okay.
But yeah. In what planet did you think that these men... I would give one non-pop of a balloon.
Hey, Rosie, I'm trying to, we're just
excited.
We've got to be more open.
I'm open, but...
You're not open.
They weren't open.
Yeah, because it's the vibe, you know? They're not feeling the vibe. But
I'm not feeling the vibe either.
You're not feeling the vibe.
There's no vibes with this situation.
That was a tough watch. So in case anybody was wondering what Pop the Balloon like is overseas, some of it looks like that.
I mean, well, these people act like women like this don't exist.
But apparently.
Every time she talks, man, it's just like...
They don't exist till they do, huh?
Nails on chalkboard.
I think it's like their version of vocal fry. Just this high pitch. That voice is horrendous, but thoughts?
Yeah, one. She was right there.
Okay.
I feel dumber.
Yeah, listen, I didn't know what this episode was going to be like, but yeah, it was definitely a hard watch. I know. Me personally, just her showing up with a dog was an instant pop. I don't know. Something about that is like...
Yeah, like a lot of these women running around, they've never been checked. And not even by men, by even women too, you know?
It's like somebody coming with their kid to the show. It's like,
this woman is a total bitch.
You can tell if you have a kid, but why the fuck are they here? Get a babysitter, do something. Let me know you have some measure of responsibility. But walking around with your baby or your dog on a dating
Well, everybody walks around with their personality.
A bitch.
I was just thinking about that comment the guy made.
I feel sorry for the dog. The dog is like, please, can one of you niggas just take her up off my back, please? What's even more impressive is that women like this, maybe she's doing this for the cameras, but it's even impressive that women like this actually can take care of a pet. That's actually impressive that women like that can take care of a pet.
The dog has more decorum, and it really is true. That voice, that attitude, that like, main character, I can't. It just feels like my life would be shorter having to spend time around you.
Or longer.
No.
Time is long around her.
No stress. Oh, I see what you're saying. I can see that.
All right, guys.
Most men are...
We're going to put a pin in it right here.
Bitch! That's a huge bitch! That's a huge bitch!
Bust all in there.
Shit.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout outs to everybody here. We're going to put a pin in it right here. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Shout outs to War Master as always. Oh yeah, for sure. You ain't never lied, War Master. They are out here. They are out here in abundance. You know what I'm saying? They are out here in abundance. You know what I'm saying? But shout outs to everybody in the building. We got another show lined up. I got you guys, you know. Shout outs to War Master as always for sponsoring the show. Hopefully the next show gets supported. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Make sure you guys enjoy your weekend. We will be back live before you know it. Make sure to check out one of my other lives on the way out. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to stop. You don't got to go to somebody else. You know, you can just head to the channel, check out the playlist. You know, make sure you get your hands on the International Dating Strategy Guide for Men Traveling Abroad, okay? Games Women Will Play, my audiobook that I released a good minute ago, is out and it's on sale. So make sure you guys head over to the Gumroad store, pick that up. You can hit the link that's on the screen and check it out. And it's an audiobook, you know? And this was my first book that I've written, and it's very near and dear to me because Alan Roger Curry was supposed to do the foreword, but he passed away. So, you know, you said it's probably $500 in the 8-hour flight from Sydney. Where I'm at, you probably can get a ticket around that price for sure. You got to go on Kiwi. I think Kiwi got it, you know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk. Peace.